everybody, and welcome to the Greenland Quilter channel. I hope everyone has been having a really great week and a great day today. So here's my plan for tonight. I was going to work on my Tula Pink dragon fruit, but I changed my mind. I changed my mind because yesterday Moda Blockheads dropped their first block, and I'm going to sew that on here on the live so that you can watch me, because the block is really simple. And I think the sky is kind of the limit because you can do whatever you want with the block. It's pretty simple. It's easy. You won't have too much to worry about. But what I'll do is, hey, Jody, hello, Cindy, welcome, welcome. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sew the block first, and then I'm going to do a couple unboxings because I got mail 2 or 3 days ago. So I'm going to save that for after the sewing. So if you want to see what I'm going to unbox, you'll have to stick around and see what I've got to show you. Okay. Let me go. I'm going to share the screen and I'm going to show you stuff about Moda Blockheads. And then we'll start the block. We'll start sewing the block. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to share the screen, and I won't be able to see the chat for a couple of minutes while I'm doing this, so I can show you. And I will also get the links posted in the description box, because this was a last minute thing about my changing my mind. I'll put all of this stuff probably in the description box, but also in the comment section below this description box, because once the live stops, people can make comments, and I'll put it down there and I'll pin it so you can find the links as well. I'll make it as easy as I can for you. If you probably noticed a poll, so please answer the poll if you don't mind, and let me share the screen. As soon as, yeah, there it is. I'm going to find it first. Okay. So the first thing I'm going to do is show you the Moda Blockheads Facebook group. Over on Facebook, they do have a group. It's called Moda Blockheads Sew Along. It's very easy to find. And every Wednesday, as of starting yesterday, they will drop a new block. Now, I don't know why that says unavailable. That's weird. Basically, after 8 a.m., I don't remember if it's Eastern Standard Time, but I think it is, you can go to Moda Blockhead's website to find the block there. Now, by Friday, if you come over here on Moda Blockheads on file, you'll see where it says files. In fact, I think they already posted the block. You can click on that. Oh, maybe they haven't yet. Yeah, you will find these blocks by Friday posted here. If you struggle to find the block in the discussion, because right now I got to scroll and see if I can find it so I can show you what I'm talking about. Okay. Some people said, how do you join the Moda Blockheads Facebook group? There's that. Let's see if we can find the pattern. And everybody's, yeah, see, sometimes it's really hard to find it. So as a secondary backup, you can go over to Moda Blockhead or Moda Fabrics, and all you have to do is put in the search button Moda Blockhead 6, and you'll be able to find it. They will be posting what they have an archives page set up so that you can go there if you're not a Facebook user, especially those of you who are not Facebook users. This is the best way to do is go over to Moda Blockheads, and let me open another window here, and I'll show you how to find it. I'm going to look at the chat real quick. Someone let me know if you see something that says love and cheer. Because you should be able to see everything I'm doing on this screen. Give me a heart if you can see the screen I just showed where it says love and cheer. Anyone? I know we have a little bit of a 30-second lag here. Let me know if you can see this main page of Moda Blockheads that says, or Moda Fabric, sorry, love and cheer. You'll also see the chat screen probably. Okay. Hi, Terry. All right. So if you come over here in the main page, say you don't know how to look up Moda Blockheads. And let me move some stuff around here. There should be a search button on here somewhere. Yeah, up here on the top left is a search button. Type in Moda Blockheads 6. Hit enter. And it says your search for Moda Blockhead 6 returned 99 products, which is funny. Okay. Maybe I need to go to the blog first. Hang on a minute. Let me go back. Should have been simple. Where is there? I'm trying to find the blog and I'm having difficulty. That's strange. Okay. Wait. Oops, there it is. Blog categories. Okay. When you hit blog categories, there you go. BH6, which is Blockhead 6. Vanessa Christensen's block. This is block 1 of week 1. And you can click on read more. And then you can read the blog all about this. And if you scroll down, you'll see that they've walked you through it with a tutorial. They also have a video on YouTube for the first block. But if you scroll down, you're going to find the download button for the PDF. It says click here to get your pattern. So click on that. And this is for those of you who do not, if you want a simpler way of getting it, just go there. And it should load up to the next page. And there it is. And all you have to do is download it. But I'll make sure to post a link for where the blog is actually at, along with the first block. I'll give you all the information. I'll put it in the description box and below in the comments section after the live is done. So that's how you find it. They will be putting a block out every Wednesday, and I think there's going to be 25 blocks from what I understand. So, and they'll at some point put out some settings, or you can set it the way you want to. The PDF comes with, this is what the PDF file looks like. You have a place to put your swatches on here, glue them on there. Instructions how to do half square triangles, the layout. It's all and a color sheet that you can actually color. All of that comes on this pattern. And these are free. So you can download them and use them as you want to. Okay, that's what I wanted to show you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sew the block. Hey, Laura Sup. Hello, Terry. Hello, Robin Marie. Hello, Honey and Cindy. And I think Robin was here first. Yeah. And hello, Jody. Welcome, welcome. All right. So what I'm going to do is I've already cut my fabric pieces, and I also glued little samples on here. And I haven't started this half square triangles or anything yet because I thought I'd go ahead and do that this first go around. Now, after this one, I don't know if I'll keep doing these half square triangles the old way or if I'll switch over and start using triangle paper. It depends on, right now there's only 2, 4, 6, there's only 8 half square triangles in this one. So it's okay to do it this way, the long way. But if you get should you get a block that has like 12 of them in it, I probably will use half square triangle. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this aside and I'm going to pull over. So we need it to cut 4 of the background and 4 the color you plan on using for the shawl part of this half square triangle. Okay. So I I'm going to use this as my background. And I'm going to use this as my color. So you need 4 of each. So I'm going to set the rest of this aside. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw a line on each side of the center where the ruler will lay corner to corner. And I'm not going to draw 3 lines. I'm just going to draw 2. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my 1/4 inch line right here and line it on the corner of one end of this block square, and the other one's going to be on this other side here. And you just line it corner to corner and draw that 1/4 inch line with a pencil or a friction pen or whatever you use. I use a pencil. And then I turn this around and do the same thing on the other side, because you're going to need 2 lines, because we're going to make 8 half square triangles is what we're going to make. And each of these will make 2 per square set of squares. Okay, so there you have 2 lines right here, and this is going to be your sew lines. So let's go ahead and do all 4 of them. Now, in the video, I watched the video today from Moda Blockheads, and she mentioned something about doing a scant 1/4 inch seam. Now, I'm not going to. I'm going to do it the usual way, because I'm consistent with my quarter seams, and I don't feel like I need to move my needle over, because I just don't want to do that. That's extra, whatever. So, okay. So let's get these lines done, and then I'll show you how to line this up. So how's everybody today, and what have you been doing today? Are you working on a project? Did you have to work today? Yeah, how's your day been? Tell me about your day. You know what we got cooking in the oven right now? We have a ribeye roast cooking in the oven right now. Yesterday, we had ribeye steaks off that same slab of meat. And then what I did is I cut 2 thick steaks off of it, and I cooked those on the grill yesterday. And that left the rest of the meat that needed to be cooked. So I'm cooking it in the oven, and I'm cooking it like you would a prime rib. And I've already got a nice crust going on the outside of the meat, and it's cooking at 325 degrees right now. And it's all get pretty close to being done. So I can't wait for that. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this colored purple, and I am going to lay the white, the background, on top of it right here. And you want to make sure, when you're doing this, you want to make sure that you have everything squared up. You want to try to be as accurate as you can be. And if you're a pinner, go ahead and pin. I'm going to put a couple pins in here just to be on the safe side here, because that's how I do things. And we'll put it on all 4 sides so that it doesn't move. I just want to make sure everything stays lined up. I know a lot of people don't even use pins, and that's okay too. You do you. Whatever's easiest. I have seen clips being used also. Okay, so I got to do all 4 of these. So let's go ahead and get them all done, because I'm going to chainsaw is what I'm going to do. For those of you that are not sewers, you're like, well, what's chainsawing? It's where you keep running things through the machine back to back of each other instead of stopping and taking it out of the machine and then stick the next one in. Because we're going to be sewing 2 sets of lines. So I can sew all 4 of them on one side, take them out, flip them around, and sew the other side. Sylvia, hey Sylvia. Sylvia says she's been processing scraps. Let me see. Hey Laura Sup. Yep. I am stepping away, but can hear, says Terry. Okay. All right. Okay. So this is what we're coming along with this. I don't think this block is not very hard. So we should be able to get this done tonight and then do an unboxing. And then if I have enough time after that, I probably will go ahead and move over to my Tula Pink Dragon Fruit and work on them blocks some more, because I really need to get in gear on that, because I need to get that all of those sets of blocks done by August, so that I can get my quilt top sent to Sherry in North Carolina for quilting, because I want to try to get that done, and then and she'll send it back when she's done, and then I'll get the binding on it, and then I'll mail it to California to my granddaughter. I hope she loves it, because I think she will. At least that's my hopes. Anyone starting any new projects? Has anyone started any new projects this week? If you have, what have you started? Okay, one of the things I got to do is get my foot put on my machine. I had to switch blocks out because I was paper piecing. All right, I got all these pinned now and ready to go. So let's get my foot on here and get this. Nora, you cannot lay on my sewing machine foot. She's using my sewing machine pedal as a pillow. You're silly, Nora. Okay. All right, let's get started on sewing. Oh, wait, I didn't need to do that. Whoops, wrong foot. Oh, my goodness. All right, let me try that again. We need the other foot because we're sewing diagonal lines. Then we'll use the 1/4 inch foot after that. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I just realized that. All right, let me put a leader in. Looks like 80% of the votes so far is have people never having done Moda Blockhead. I love this program because you get free blocks out of it, and it's you know how we've been doing the 1,000 block out of the book, and not everybody can afford to buy a book, but these blocks are a great way to work on your skill set. You know, make you a better piecer, and also you can practice using color and stuff. This particular block could have been scraps been used because you have a rail fence right in the middle of the block. Which what I'm using right now for colors is leftover fat quarters from where I've been doing other things. So technically, I guess I'm using scraps because I haven't opened anything new to start this. I'm using what I already have that I've been sewing out of for the last couple of months or 2 or 3 months now. I'm just sewing out of that stash that, and the pieces are getting smaller as I work, cut off of it. Right now I'm chain piecing. And I'll show you what that means here in a minute. Okay. Okay. So see, this is all one piece. And I've sewn down both sides. So you can see I've sewn 2 lines. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is get all these pins out of here. And then we're going to slice it. And I'll finger press it. And then, speaking of finger pressing, where is mine? Oh, there it is. Okay. Let's get all these pins out of here. All right. Okay. I'm going to go over and put some heat on here so I can set this seam before I cut it. So give me a minute. Laura says, I haven't started any new projects. I have plenty of WIPs I should be working on. I did order the new PMQ Under the Sea. I was surprised that the backing I wanted for Atlantis was already sold out. What? Are you serious? Is the main Atlantis already sold out too? I have to wait till next week for me to sign up for anything. Gosh, can't believe that. And Jody says, I'm listening in the background and editing. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut these down the middle. And we have ordered me a new chair since this one I'm sitting in is broken. So it'll be about a few more days before it gets here. Uh-oh, looks like I'm coming close to having to change a blade. Katie, no, the PMQ wasn't sold out, but I wanted to order the darker backing fabric for the large, and that was sold out. That's crazy that it's already sold out on the backing. I wonder if she'll try to order some more of the backing so that she can put it back on back out there for sale. Okay, now I've cut everything in half. So now we should have 8 half square triangles. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, we got 8. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to finger press first. And because I'm using batiks, it's really easy to do this because I want to cut the dog ears off before I open the seam, and because I'm going to press my seams open. So I'm gonna get all of these finger pressed open first. Then I'll trim the little ears off. And then I'll take it over to the iron and press all the seams open. And then we'll be ready to put this whole block together. I'll keep checking back to see if it comes back in stock. I prefer a darker backing fabric versus a lighter one. Yep, I understand what you're saying about that. Sounds like a good plan to me. Okay. I did a poll, and the interesting thing that's happened is when I last looked, it was even percentages on both Atlantis and on Marina. So it's going to be fun for me deciding which one to choose. So when I press these blocks, it doesn't say let's see, 9-inch finished block. But it doesn't, wait a minute. Okay, so these should be 2 3/4 inch blocks according to the directions. Okay, so what I'm going to do is go ahead and trim off the ears, and then I'll take it over to the iron and finish pressing it. The only one I like is Marina. I have done those other colorways before, and I'm still not sure I'm going to join. Yeah, the colors seem to be similar, especially from past PMQs. That one Tula Pink one though, that one is kind of okay. I mean, it doesn't have a bunch of big stuff in it, but I'm already doing a Tula Pink for a granddaughter. I don't want to do another one because you know I won't keep the Tula Pink ones. I'll give them away. We all know what my cup of tea is. But the Marina is pretty. But the Atlantis is too because I do have Cape Bassett fabric in the house. In fact, I have a lot of fat quarter uh, bundles of Cape. I just haven't done anything with them because I'm looking for a background I want to use with them or a blender, either a blender or a backing. Okay. So remember, you have to stick around if you want to see the unboxings. Promises, I'm very picky about colors, but I've not seen anything I like for me. Yeah, they're a bit different this go around. Okay, just one more minute, I'll have all this done. I tried to find me a wingman today, but no one wanted to come on live. It would have been nice to have someone sewing with me. I got kind of spoiled by that. So yesterday, or last night while I was watching YouTube lives, I was crocheting. It's been a long while since I've just sat and crocheted like that. So I got quite a few rows on my Afghan that I'm working on. It's a little small Afghan, and the pattern is from Attic 24 because I love her, the way she uses color. Just getting these seams pressed open. Nikolaj's in there working with Lego software. He's learning the software so he can design his own. He wants to try to make his own design kit so that he can create his own masterpiece. I think he's gotten a little bit of the bug of wanting to learn how to create his own stuff, which I think is fantastic. Almost there. All right, let's get these all turned the other way, and then I can hit the iron real quick, and then I'll bring them all over and we'll start sewing this stuff. Okay. And I'm going to lay it out so you can see what the block is supposed to look like, and then we'll start sewing it. Okay. Ooh, these are hot. All right. What are these smaller ones for? Unless it was this. I have to find out. I need to measure this block. Okay. Well, these are 3 7/8 blocks. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. 2 3/4. Okay. So I need to trim down, which is okay. I don't mind doing that. Let's see. So that's 2 3/4. Which would be that. Yeah, I'm a little confused here. 2 3/4. 8 equals 1/50. So if the square is 5 1/2, these need to be 2 1/2 inch blocks. I'm thinking. Let's leave them for right now. Okay, let me just lay out the blocks first, okay? These 4 3 4 9-inch block 1A. 4 2 3/4 inch blocks. Oh, I miscut this block. That's funny. Let me see what size these are. These are too big. Yep, these are too big. I cut one set of them wrong. They're supposed to be 2 3/4, which means that these half square triangles are also supposed to be 2 3/4, and I have them at 2 7/8. So, yeah, we are going to worry about that here in a minute. But let me trim these down because they're the wrong size. Sorry, guys. See, I made mistakes, and I'm going to fix them. So these are supposed to be 2 3/4. All right, let's do the other two. I was in a hurry trying to get these blocks cut. Okay, let's get you lined up right. 2 3/4. All right. I'll just take these extra blocks and that I miscut and I'll use them on another project. Okay, now then, let's lay this block out. Okay, so this is going to be the center of the block, which is a rail fence, and you can either do these vertical or you can do them horizontal. It's up to you how you want to set your block. I think I'm going to do them horizontal probably. So I'm going to go ahead and set the block the way I'm thinking about doing it. We'll get the center all lined up first. And then we'll put the half square triangles where they're supposed to be. And I'm looking at the layout. So the dark side is going to be facing this direction on this one. Okay. Then we're going to have this all laid out. I don't know if my little design board's going to be big enough or not. So let's get them all laid out first. Then you can see how this block is going to look. Did you ever get the mail that was stuck in Denmark? Some, not all of it, but I have some to show you back here because we're going to do an unboxing. Okay. I have to make sure I put these, yeah, wait, wrong way. Now that's the right way. Okay. So right now I'm just laying these out to make sure I get these angles of these blocks in the correct direction. Okay. And this is going to go here. Right. And then we have corner blocks got to go on here. Like this. All right. Make sure I got all of these half square triangles going in the right direction based on the picture. Up, down, down, sideways this way, and then back up that way. Yep, looks like it. So this is what the block is going to look like before I sew it together. Okay. We just got severe thunderstorm warning here. Be careful, Robin. All right, let me see what else is being said here. Terry, I was on the fence, but I really like the fact that the kits are pre-cut. They are mindless, so yeah, they are. That's what I like about them. Laura says I don't have much cape. In fact, I only have one layer cake, so I thought I'd go for it. I agree. The fabric selections were very similar to the past PMQs. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. See this? See behind me right here? This came in the mail. I have a box here, one here, one here. Yeah. I'll be sharing them with you. Okay. The first thing I'm going to do is get some of this stuff out of the way so you can see what I'm doing without a big mess. Are y'all enjoying the camera setup? I hope so. I'm going to change feet now because we're going to be doing 1/4 inch seams and move my needle to the right. Got that done. Clear a little bit more out of here. Up there. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and do the center first. Let's set this to this. Now on these blocks, I will say this. If you don't like some portion of the block, like if you don't want to put a rail fence in the middle, like what you see on this block, it's your option on if you want to make it yours. You can put a pinwheel in the middle of it. You can put empty space there in the middle with one solid block, or you can fussy cut a piece of fabric and put in the middle. I mean, the idea is, you can do the pattern, but you can get as creative as you want to with the pattern. No one says you have to follow the exact rules. The idea is to just sew and have fun while making something pretty. There's going to be a center seam. Nope, there will be no center seam, so I don't have to press these open. I can leave them going in one direction. Let me move my mouse over a little bit so you can see what I'm doing. All right, now we're going to sew this other one on. I just need to make sure these seams are okay. Yep, they look okay. And then let's put the other side on. All right. So it looks like I'll be working on June the 4th. I'll either be doing city tours or the tannery. I'm not sure which. And Nikolaj's going to be doing coffee mix. And a coffee mix is where you take a group of people up to a local's house, and they have sweet cakes and things and to share, and tea and coffee, and they along with a translator, and they share stories. And the two women that usually open their house to tourists have lots of pictures inside their house, lots of Greenlandic culture, and they share all of this with tourists. Okay, so we got the center done. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to sew these two half square triangles together all the way around. Do those first. And I'm going to chain sew. No, maybe I won't. That way you can see it, see the sewing come together as I do it. Yeah, I'll do it like that. That way we can keep it simple. Yeah, I saw that says scant, but I'm not doing a scant. I just, no. It shouldn't be that, you could, if you're worried, I just don't think I need to worry about it. See, now it's a little bit big over here. It's like if I'd have done a scant, it would even be bigger there. So I did need to trim these down a little bit. So I'm going to take the seam out and trim this down. Or I might leave it alone and incorporate it into the seam. What do I want to do? Yeah, I think I'm going to take it out and resew the seam. Where is my seam ripper? You're bad about what, Robin? You didn't say anything wrong. But you're right. They did say scant. They did mention scat because I watched the video and she mentioned the scant 1/4 inch. And a lot of people do the scant 1/4 inch. And that's okay. I just don't, because I don't want to stress over it. I think that as long as I stay consistent with my seams, that's what matters more. And as long as I'm not cutting off corners in the process, because you know I don't like to do that either. Everybody, I really don't have an understanding of what a scant quarter is to begin with. She said something about on the machine, but all our machine, I have a Janome, and technically, when you're looking at the ruler that's on the Janome here, it doesn't show a 1/4 inch on here on the presser foot plate. I see 3/8 of an inch. I see an 1/8 of an inch, but I do not see a 1/4 of an inch. I hope I didn't offend you, Robin. That was not why yeah, please, I didn't mean it that way. Okay, I'm going to resew this again. Hi, Sylvia. Y'all are quiet today. All right, let's see what we can find to talk about in the channel. I want to make sure this is better. Should have cut off that one side. Okay. Do the same thing with this side. And I'll be putting the iron to it too here directly. So what's everybody's weather like right now? I know someone mentioned they were having thunderstorms. Sylvia says, I make pillowcases for the children in Shriners hospitals in Spokane. I'm busy pressing and cutting fabric. Awesome. Okay. This one is supposed to be going in this direction. I think I should, oh my gosh. I need to look at these. Yeah, I am going to, sorry guys, but I'm not satisfied. I'm going to take these back out again and trim them. I'm going to trim them a little bit. This is what happens when you think you know what you're doing when you don't. Raining here in Florida, says Cindy. What part of Florida are you in, Cindy? I'm from Lake City. Well, half my life is from Lake City. The other half is from South Florida. We turned our thermostat down for the flooring in the house yesterday because it's too warm here now to be running the heating. All right, I'm going to take these over to the iron and press them because I've been messing with them and I don't want them stretched out and wonky. So I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to trim them down a little bit because I'm not satisfied. Cindy, we have severe thunderstorm warnings here in east of Ocala. Ocala is horse country. It's been so long since I've run a live by myself. It's weird because now I have all this dead space. I hope y'all aren't bored. I live in Moultrie Creek in the Villages, says Cindy. I've been to the Villages a few times. A friend of mine lives in Lady Lake, and she's taken me there a few times. So I'm trying to think of something I can talk about. What can I talk about? All right, I'm going to trim these down a little bit because I'm a little bit, yeah, let's trim these triangles. Laura says, I just checked and it's 98 degrees and it really feels like 107. It's supposed to rain on Sunday. Golly, that's hot. I don't know that I can survive in that temperature anymore. I've totally adjusted to, or totally adapted to Greenland weather. Oops, sorry about that, guys. I didn't mean to bump the camera. Not used to it being there. Okay, I don't want to do this. Let's move you about halfway there. Robin, I'm not familiar with too many locations. How far are you? So, let's talk about my job, my tourist job while I'm cutting here. Um, when I first started out working for Bitsy, golly, 13 years ago, because we're in fixing to be in June, and I'm almost sure that's when I started working for her 13 years ago was in June. Because I'll have my 14th anniversary of living here in August. And so when I first started, I started doing city tours. And the city tour consisted of Stone and Man, and I'll talk about Stone and Man here in a minute, and also the colonial, the colonial part of town, which was part of the colonization from Denmark. And I also like to take them to the fish market, and the old church, which is called the Church of Our Savior, and that church is um, the first church that was built here. Um, Now, then about 2 years, I think this might be going to be my third year of possibly, doing the tannery. She put me in the tannery to do that. And so this will be the third year doing that. And basically, the tannery is the only tannery that Greenland has in all of Greenland. So everything sealskin related or polar bear related, reindeer, anything that's fur gets tanned down here in our town. Um, Great Greenland has gone through a couple of bankruptcies because of misinformation from Greenpeace and a couple of other environmental people spreading rumors and lies. And when that happens, it hurts the industry. So um, we don't have commercial hunting here. They all the hunting that happens is done by locals who are hunting for food for their families. And sealskin is a byproduct of hunting. And because the Inuit culture believes in waste nothing, that means you use as much of the animal that you dispatch as you can, and you just don't waste it. So some hunters who've been hunting their whole life don't need the seal skin because they have plenty of it in their homes. And so they each town, village, settlement, and city has a place where you can take sealskin and sell it to Great Greenland. And they're putting these containers that has a processing solution in it to protect the skin so that it doesn't degrade. Because the first thing that happens when a mammal passes away is the decomposition process begins. So they have to put it in a type of fluid that prevents the sealskin from starting the decomposition process. Because if they don't catch it in time, the sealskin will have a yellow color to it, and they can't use it for things, because there's a grade. They even grade the sealskin like A to F, and A is the best skin, and F is bottom of the barrel skin. But they don't throw the bottom of the barrel skin out either. They'll dye the skins different colors. That's what they finally figured out what to do about that. So they dye them and they make wallets and boots and purses and laptop covers, backpacks, anything they can come up with to keep from wasting the skin. And I know I mentioned polar bear skins. There is a hunting quota, but it's only like 6 bears. But because bears end up in places humans live, if a bear is dispatched, that counts as one of the 6 bears in all of the country. So, because if they're in human settlement or wherever humans live, they're dangerous to humans. They will attack a human, especially if they're hungry. And sometimes down here, they get stuck down here because they've got stuck on ice. This year, thank goodness, we've had no bears other than that. I think there was one in Nanotolate, but our town didn't see any this year. Last year, they had an excessive amount of bears stuck on ice. It was crazy. But there's also an area down here in South Greenland where there's a family of polar bears. Their DNA are similar to each other, and they're native to the southern south end of Greenland. But they live way out in the middle of nowhere. So usually you don't see them unless you go there by helicopter. I have yet to see one in real life. Just pictures. Or like my husband, he's took pictures while he's been at sea. And you'll see him out on the sea ice eating seals. Because that's their main. They eat seals and they also hunt narwhal. And sometimes they'll hunt beluga whales as well. Because usually beluga whales and narwhals hang out together. Which is pretty interesting. My auntie used to live off Buena Vista. Nice. Did you pick the colors for that block? I did, Robin. Well, I had a little help from my husband. He helped pick color too. So we picked the colors together today because I was a little bit I went in there and I told him, I said, honey, the fabric's not talking to me. And so I showed him what I was looking at, and we looked at 2 different ones for where I chose the teal that you see I'm using in this. And he's like, the teal looked better than the darker blue I was going to go with. And so he picked the teal. Sorry, this is taking a minute to do this. I just need this more accurate than it is. Okay, so this is, all right, let me get this straightened up. Oh, this is not cool. All right, now this should be okay. All right. All right, let's get this block laid back out again. Katie, do you take a helicopter to places from your home? Yes. Currently, whenever I want to go somewhere else, like to United States or to Denmark or to Nuuk, I have to go from here to Narsarsuaq by helicopter. They are building us a airport right now, and I'm not sure what month it's supposed to be finished in next year, but hopefully by mid next year, I won't have to I'm going to miss doing a helicopter because I actually like flying on the helicopter. But hopefully by the time it's time for me to go to the United States, maybe I won't have to go by helicopter. We'll see. I'm still going to have to fly to Nuuk either way, and then I can take a flight from Nuuk to the United States instead of going to Denmark. So I'm happy about not having to go to Denmark. I can now travel straight on over to the United States. Nikolaj's not going to be coming with me this coming year because of safety reasons. Too much stuff going on at the airports with immigration, so he's just going to sit it out this go around unless something gets better before then. But I don't think it's going to. I think it's going to get worse. Unfortunately. Okay. All right. Now let's sew these together now. Now I'll quit messing around. I have lots of video of me going by helicopter. That's what I love about going by helicopter, because I can film my trip. And y'all can see the mountains and the fjord and the icebergs from the air. I've also done a helicopter flight to the ice cap, and we landed on top of the ice cap. But I put my videos on a hard drive, an external hard drive, and I was just, because I was using the external as a backup, my external hard drive died. So all that footage that I got from last summer for the ice caps, gone. When it comes to video. Oh my gosh, I sewed that too close to the seam. So I'm hoping I'll get another chance to do that again. It's expensive to do it. And I had won money is how I got to go. I had bought some raffle tickets in December of the year before last, and they drew my lottery ticket. And so I had a certain amount of money that I had won, and it was for going and doing touristy things. So one of the things I chose to do was do the helicopter flight onto the ice cap. The other thing that I did was the iceberg safari and the ice cap safari. I did all of those. Okay, that is much better. So that little trim down fixed the problem. But we are planning a trip with our friends in August that has the boat. We're going to go to Naanotalik, and I'll be able to get quite a bit of footage from that. I'll also be going out on the boat with them often this summer. I'm going to try to go out as much as I can and get footage for you guys and share all of the footage. And but we're going to go to Naanotalik so that I can go see the forest there. There was a forest created in 1959. They planted lots of conifer trees and Arctic willows and things like that. And so now that forest is a mature forest. And I'm going to go and make footage of it. I'm super excited about it because it'll be fun walking through it. We have a little bit of a narrow seam up here on this top one that I'm going to have to be careful about. Got this one done. So we're coming along. We're going to have this block done here directly. So down here in South Greenland, there's so I was talking about my tour guiding. There's lots of things down here in South Greenland that tourists can do. They can do our city tour. They can do a hike around the lake, and the lake is about 11 kilometers all the way around it. They can hike the mountain tops, which there's lots of mountains around here. They can go to the hot springs, which is about a 2.5 to 3 hour boat ride to get there. And I want you to picture this. When you get to the hot springs, there's mountains on two sides of the fjord, and these mountains are some of the tallest mountains in Greenland. One particular mountain that we can see from the hot springs, only very few people have ever climbed on top of it because it's way up in the air. And so you're sitting in the hot springs, and you have mountains on all around you around the back side of the fjord and on the side that the hot spring is on. And then out in the fjord, dotted in the fjord, is lots of icebergs. There's no city noise, no boat noise. It's just quiet and peaceful and yummy. So that's something tourists can go and do. Another thing they can do is go explore the Norse ruins. We have Igaliku, which is the village that Eric the Red's son Leif set up. Then you have Gardar, which is also called, I can't pronounce it in Greenland, it gets too hard. But that's the main one that was set up by Eric the Red when he brought his family and his friends over. And then you can go to Hovalsi, which is a church, and the last time the Norse were known about was there was a recording in the records from Hovalsi of a wedding. And that was the last time anyone had heard from any of the Vikings back then. So you can do that. We also have a science station that you go by boat to that's up across from Hovalsi. And babe, can you check my meat? I never heard my timer go off. Take it out. It's overcooked. Oh. Yeah, babe. 15 more minutes. It's probably overcooked now. Burnt it. See, it's overcooked. Well, my timer didn't go off on my phone, and now I have an overcooked ribeye roast. We'll still eat it. I'll just have to serve gravy with it or something. Now I need to turn this the right way. It's better to take your time and be correct. Yep. And we have plenty of time. I'm not rushing this at all. I think it's great. I just want everybody to not be bored. That's the main thing. I'm so used to having there's something wrong here.
Finally figured it out.
You did figure it out? What was it?
Just I need to have little ankles out for the more.
Oh.
I figured it out. Finally.
You want to come say, babe? You want to say hi to everyone? No? Yeah, Nikolaj's being camera shy today. he's in there working on a Lego thing on the software. He downloaded the software so he could learn the software. I want to take an online class to learn my EC8 that I have a copy of that I paid for. I need to learn how to navigate around it. I wouldn't mind learning how to design blocks myself, with the software so that I can give correct measurements. What do y'all think about the colors I'm using? Do you like them okay? I think the block is going to be pretty. All right. Okay, now we've got all of them. Let me make sure they're all going in the right direction. This is going this way. This is going this way. This is going down. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to sew this one to this, it doesn't matter which side I sew on. I can either sew these two on first or I can sew these two on side. I might just do these two first because I need to pay attention to that narrow seam right there that I have. Okay, let's go ahead and sew this first side on. Okay, good. I'm glad. I know it's a little quiet. Usually I have lots of jumping going on around here. And today I'm just going with it. And Nora's over here rubbing her nose on the carpet. Thank you. I'm glad y'all like the colors. I've been thinking about these block. This block is going to be a 9-inch block, and y'all know I've been working on the 100 blocks book. Working on the 100 blocks book. 1,000 blocks, sorry. And I got to thinking about, I haven't got a setting for it yet, but I think I know how I want to set it. I was thinking I might be able to incorporate some of these smaller Moda blocks in with it. You never know. I might just make one huge king size quilt with all of them together. I know that's a bit crazy. Yeah, Nora, I'm busy. Go bother Daddy. Go tell Daddy. Hi, Andrea. I need to see if I cut the. It worked. Hey, no worries there. All right. How you doing, Andrea? All right, let's get the other side sewn on here. Hey, Carrie, welcome, welcome. Okay. Yeah. Nora, no. Go tell Daddy. Go tell Daddy. I think she knows what I'm talking about. All right. All right. Uh-oh, something happened here. Oh. No, nothing happened. Sorry, guys. I was about to say, what in the world? Okay, let me move this over a little bit because I want to press these to the less bulky side. And then I'll take it over to the iron and finish it off. All right, let me take it over to the, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take it over to the iron and let's get it pressed. Okay, so here we got this part, the whole center done now. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and sew these blocks on each side of the top and the bottom, and I'll have long strip here and a long strip here, and then we'll sew these to this. So let's go ahead and do this section, and I'm going to change sew this part because we're not having to be intricate like we were with the half square triangles. Carrie says, I just got the Quilt Builder card deck, so now I can play with designs for my next batch of quilts. I may do some of the Blockheads blocks this time around, still deciding. Yeah, this is the first one, block number 1. I am going to try my darndest this time around to do all of them, because the last couple times that I thought I was going to do them, things got in the way. I thought they were talking about doing 3 different sizes of the Moda Blockheads, but with this block, there's only the 9-inch one. Okay. Let's see, I pressed, yeah. Okay. So one of the things I'm gonna pay attention to here on this one, because I really don't wanna, I don't know if I wanna do open seams or not, because I didn't do an open seam here because it's really bulky where these points are at. So I pressed the seam to the inside of this center block because it's less bulky here. So what I'm going to do with this one is I'm going to press this side out toward this side, and that way I should be able to nest these blocks. I hope. I'm not really good at nesting, but I am going to try to nest. Okay, so I got that one done. And let's press this one also. It's gonna get pressed like this. Okay. And I will be hitting it with the iron before I finish sewing it all together. So let's go ahead and get this side sewn on. And then after we finish this block, I'll do a little unboxing. And if I still have time left, I will go ahead and start working on more paper piecing of my dragon fruit. But I wanted to do this block before I did the unboxing. So you know how I've been telling y'all that I haven't bought any fabric since November, end of November. The last thing I bought at the end of November was my PMQ kit. Well, I had a little tiny small extra amount of money that we weren't expecting, and I bought something from Fat Quarter Shop, and that is in the unboxing over there. one of the unboxing. The other unboxings are I didn't know I won something from Cotton Cuts. And then the other box is the subscription box that I already had. And I don't count a subscription box in the no buy fabric thing because I have subscriptions and that doesn't count. Y'all know I buy yardage quite often or either fat quarter bundles, and I haven't been able to do any of that. The economy is so bad right now. We've had to cut back on a lot of things. And me buying fabric is one of them, unfortunately. And after we went in the grocery store yesterday, it freaked me out when I went in there yesterday because butter's gone up again. All right, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the iron and press these two out, and then we're gonna sew this to this side, this to this side, and we'll have the block done. So be right back. And hello, Lady McKeeve. Lady McKeeve. I hope I said that right. All right, got them pressed. Now we're going to put them down here where you can see them. All right. Let's go ahead and sew this on the top. Oh, it's Lady Mike. Sorry. There's a V on the end of that. Or no. Oh, Lady Mike TV. Got it. All right. Sorry. That confused my eyeballs. Oh, now I see it. Problem is these glasses suck with close up. Yeah, I gotta switch to my other ones. Too disorienting. Okay, so what I'm doing now is I'm pinning. Lots of pins is about to happen here. Because I need to nest these seams up. Get the pin in here. Then I'm going to come down here and do the same thing on this side. Put the pin in. I want to make sure they nest properly. Turn it around. I know prices even for shipping is up. Yeah. So what happens when you put tariffs on everything? And it's the little people that get to suffer. Do I sound grumpy about it? I am. Nora, no, now go lay down. Go settle. Andrew says, I am doing these blockhead blocks this year. I am trying real hard to use up scraps. Yeah, this block here will be great for scraps. In fact, what I was saying earlier to everybody was that all the fabric that you see me using in this block are leftovers from where I've been cutting into some fat quarters that I've been working out of. And I just went back and grabbed some more out of it. So y'all might see these colors repeated a zillion times before it's over with. But I have a lot of scraps over there I'm working out of. All right, let's get this sign sewed on first. Hey, Muriel, how are you? Okay, and because we have less bulk on this one side, I'm going to press this direction instead of toward where the points were all at. Okay, that seam looks okay. And this one mostly looks okay too. All right, let's get this other side done. And then I'll take it over to the iron and we're going to have a finished block here. Maybe. Okay. Go see Daddy. Go tell Daddy. Go tell Daddy. Go tell your daddy. Say, feed me, Daddy. You're funny, Nora. You are a funny girl. Funny girl. Miss Funny Girl. I have a very noisy kitten who is hollering. Yeah, she's fixing to start hollering because she wants to eat. And she knows it's that time of the night. And she keeps going back and forth between me and him. Andrea, you're one of my paid members. Did you get an email about a posting I put or a notification that I posted something that was for the members? Your dog and mine seem to have the same meal times. Yep. I feed mine at night. I always have. Even when I lived in Florida, the dogs, I fed them at night because it was cooler at night to feed them. Here, we don't have a heat problem, but I still like feeding them that time of the night. What? 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 She always acts like she's starving to death. It's that Dotson mentality. Always thinking about food. I almost have this pinned together. Didn't like the way that looked there. Did you get a notification that I had posted something to the members last night? Y'all should. I'm wondering if you're getting your notifications when I post something that's for members. No, I think it's a dog thing because mine does that too. Dogs are funny, funny, funny. She's definitely food oriented, I can tell you that. Coda wasn't like that. Sometimes he concerned me because he didn't want to eat. I never seen a German Shepherd that didn't have an appetite. He sure never did. That's why I think he had trouble with his stomach anyway. Oh, stop. You're not dying like you think you are. My diva, you're like a so melodramatic. Okay, because that's strange because I know a couple weeks ago I posted something for the members and I didn't get any feedback, so it made me think y'all are not getting your notifications. All right, this is what it looks like so far, but let me go. Okay, let me go press this real quick. Yes, it was in my email. I had not checked it. Okay, gotcha. My little diva. That's what I should call you, is my little diva. Because you're so melodramatic. All right, you guys, look here. I have my first Moda Blockhead 6 block done. And I hope y'all like it. There it is. Voila. Uh-oh, that was too far. That's the strangest looking. I guess it's supposed to look like that, huh? Yep, it's all done. There we go. Shipping fees should be going down as gas prices are down. It's a scam. Yeah, the rich people, the corporations want to make lots of money off of us little people. That's what it boils down to. They'll milk it for all it's worth. And since we have no say in it, we can't like boycott them or anything. because then we wouldn't get anything done. Yeah, this is very easy to make. You just have 8 half square triangles, 4 square blocks, and then you have these rectangles. And yeah, it's relatively simple. You have the directions here to print out, and you can put your little color swatches here as well. There's also a color page back here on the back that if you want to color it before you decide on the colors, so they thought of everything. I could have sworn they said they were going to have 3 sizes of blocks, but maybe not Sheila, sorry, Vanessa Christensen of V&Co, maybe she decided she just wanted to do one size. The other thing that confused me about this pattern is here it has cutting instructions. You have 9-inch finished block 1A, 9-inch finished block 1B. Over here, I don't see a 1A or 1B. Or on the back. So what are we talking about? Unless they want you to make 2 of these blocks. Because that's what it looks like is you're making 2 blocks. But I only made 1, and I don't know. I might make another one, but we'll see. I just wanted to do this on the live so you could see how simple it was. Okay, who wants to see some unboxings? Anyone? I don't even know how many people sitting in here right now. Let me look and see. Because I've been going about, an hour and a half now. So I'm doing good. I got a block finished in an hour and a half. Can you believe it? Usually takes me the whole time. Okay, so why don't we get to let's do a little bit of I got mail about let's see, today is I got my mail Tuesday, I think is when I got the mail. Okay, so let me set this aside one more time. You see this Moda Blockheads, block 1. This is the first block, so all completed. And I am going to change my thumbnail so that you can see it on the thumbnail of this video because, and when I get done with unboxing, I'm probably going to switch over and work on at least do 1 more or 2 more blocks of my dragon fruit because I really wanted to sew. So as long as y'all are hanging with me, stay with me, All right. So like I said, I hadn't bought any fabric. Now, this does not count as not buying fabric because this was already a subscription I was doing. Okay. But I hadn't bought any fabric since the end of November due to the economic things going on around us, and prices of food has gone up here. Fishing has been meh, so it's been up and down. Shrimp seem to be moving further north because the water's too warm. And I don't know what they're going to do about that yet. I don't know if they're going to. The problem is the further north the shrimps move, the harder fishing is going to be because there's still ice up there way up north. So it'll make it harder. So what I did is Kimberly Jolly had a live about 3, let me see, when did this box get mailed? This box got mailed. This is interesting. This box was sent in May. This was sent This one was sent in May. This one here was sent in April. This is April the 5th, April 15th when this one got mailed. And it just got here with these two, and these two got here before this. Yeah, see what I'm saying? So I still have missing boxes of purple boxes. because I'm an ambassador of Modern Maker boxes, I'm still missing 2 Modern Maker boxes. They have not got here. And so that's why you've only seen one video so far of the Modern Maker box, because I haven't seen them. And it's not cotton cut. Cotton cuts didn't cause this. This is what's going on between the United States, Denmark, and here. This stuff sat in Denmark. Well, we couldn't even track this one. These 2 sat in Denmark for 2 weeks before we ever saw them. I don't know if it was because of bad weather or what the darn deal is. So, yeah. So, what I'm going to do is we're going to talk about the Fat Quarter Shop one because I got sidetracked. So, I think it was 3 weeks ago or 4 weeks ago. It was the Jolly Bar anniversary or something, celebration. National Jolly Bar Day. That's what it was. Hey, Sherry, welcome.
Hey,
I
didn't want to come in because I knew I'd be later, so I.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I was just asking Andrea if any, because I posted a link over on the members about the live tonight, and I didn't get any feedback, so it made me think no one got any emails. And she said, she said she got the email, but she just hadn't read it, and that's why she didn't see it. So
no, I was looking.
Okay, all right. Before I do the unboxing, Sherry, tell them about your channel and what you plan on working on.
Well, I have a channel. It's Sherry Yurton, my quilting world, and I like to share with everyone and maybe share what I'm working on, and you share what you're working on, and show a technique or a block. And I joined it or did it for the community. That's what my reasons were. Mm-hmm. And tonight, I am going to finish up as far as the blocks go. Cotton Cuts Wild West.
All right.
I'm back, but I've gotten 2 completed in almost the 3rd month. I mean, the 3 months done, and then I'll have just my finishing block.
I'm still waiting on clue 10 of my Wild West.
Really?
I still have not gotten it. That's what we were talking about. This box right here.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can see I have 3 things right here under the camera.
Mm-hmm.
This purple box, which is a subscription box, was mailed April the 14th.
Mm.
Now, wait till you hear this one. This one was mailed May the 12th. I didn't even know what this was, and I'm when I opened, I'm like, I had to call Cotton because I'm like, what is this? So I'll tell you in a minute what it is. This box is from Fat Quarter Shop, and this was mailed on May 14th.
Wow!
So you see,
and you
there's
got
something.
No.
Huh?
And
you see,
got
something wrong with this picture?
Yeah. Postal Service is crazy, or
I don't know. Yeah. I talked to Cotton Cuts, I don't know, 3 or 4 days ago, because I let them know that I had received this box and that I got this, but I didn't know. I called them about this because I didn't know what this was, because I knew I did not buy this. And y'all will see what it is in a minute, because come to find out, I won this. Do I know what could she tell me what I won it from? No.
Huh.
Because they don't write down where it was won from. So it was either when I made a comment on a live, or this is from one of the sewing. This could have been from when we were doing the Wild West Saturday Sew Together after the reveal. It could have been from that. I have no idea. Okay, so
now, are you an ambassador?
I am an ambassador for the Modern Maker box. So that's why there's no, when I talked to them last week, and I said, I don't have March's box, I don't have April's box, a Modern Maker box, and I finally got February box, or one of them I just got that was months ago,
Yeah.
and I got the video up for that one, and I said, I can't be. I hope no one's going to get aggravated because there's no videos.
You can't,
make videos.
promote. You
Yeah, I
can't
can't
promote
make
what you
videos.
don't have. No.
Yeah, I can't promote what I don't have. So, and she says, we know, and I make sure that Paula knows that that's what's going on. I'm like, yeah, because I'll be happy to put that stuff on my YouTube channel quickly.
Yeah. Right.
So
well,
anyway,
you speak of them,
Yeah.
So,
and I stay in communication with them because they know what's going on. So I
yeah,
don't know. Maybe things will improve. We'll see. Maybe when the flights start happening between Nuuk and Newark, maybe they'll start putting some of the mail on flights that come from the United States onto those jets and comes into Nuuk, and maybe some of this kind of stuff will stop. I hope.
that would be nice if they do that as a mail carrier at the same time.
Yeah. So back to what I was saying about Kimberly. So on one of her lives, it could have been a month ago, it could have been 2 weeks ago, I don't know, because the date of this is mailed, and the thing that I bought had to do with that video. So it might have been 2 weeks ago. Okay. 3 weeks ago. Yeah, 3 weeks ago. I don't know. Anyway, so y'all knew that I hadn't been buying any fabric since the end of November. Well, I kind of broke my little whatever, and I wasn't on a no buy. It was I don't have money to buy. That was the problem. But she had ran a special on what's in this box, and I had a little coupon, or not a coupon, but a little gift thing that someone gifted me, and so I went for it. And I'm really tickled about it because I've been wanting this fabric line because I want to do something special with it. Okay, so let's open the box. And you're like, enough talking, let's see. Okay, so, all right. So whenever you buy anything from Fat Quarter Shop, they always give you an invoice. And you can check off what you bought. So what it was is they was celebrating National Jolly Bar Day on the live, and she had this live on a Saturday, which surprised me because once in a blue moon she'll do a live on a Saturday. So I guess the Jolly Bar thing, the anniversary for it, was on a Saturday, so she had a live. And so what she did is she had a coupon code on the video that gave you 30% off any Jolly Bar. And she was running, some of the Jolly Bars were on sale also. Now, I went to see if she had any of this particular Jolly Bar, and sure enough, she did. And I also caught myself up on a couple books, and I'm going to show you the books here in a minute. I bought 2 different books because I didn't have them, because she was talking about the newest. In fact, we'll talk about the books now before the fabric. They just published their latest Jolly Bar book. This is book 5.
Cool.
This book is $10.
Oh, nice. Well, that's not bad.
It's only $10, and you get 20 quilt patterns in here. That's
good.
$2 a pattern. Other than getting free patterns, where in the world would you find patterns for $2 a piece? Nowhere.
Yeah.
And the quilts in here are or the quilt blocks that you're going to make are super cute, most of them. And each one has a pattern that you can make a full quilt with if you want to. But these are the blocks that you would be making.
Oh, I like those. I like the colors. That's one thing.
Yeah. So these books, Kimberly does a really good job of the way they write their patterns, because you get 2 ways of making these patterns. You get the standard way that most patterns are, or if half square triangles are involved. She also gives you information should you choose to use half square triangle paper, because she promotes that a lot. Yes, she does. And so these patterns have both.
That's nice.
So I'm just going to thumb through here real fast. So you can see these little cute little
I
patterns.
really like that.
I'm gonna, and this is the next quilt pattern. Can everybody see this okay, or you want me to put it closer to the camera?
We can see it good. I can.
Okay. And then the next one looks like this. This one's called Brookside Quilt. I like this one. I think this would be fun.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next one is called Egg Hunt Quilt. So these are really simple beginner quilts. I mean, here you got squares and you got 4 patches mixed with them with some sashing. The next one is
Go ahead. Sorry.
the next one is called the Hatchlings Quilt. So here you got lots of triangles. And all of these uses a jolly bar, and a jolly bar is 5 inches by 10 inches. So basically, it's the half size of a layer cake. So if you have layer cakes at home and you want to buy this book, you can use a layer cake just the same, because some of these patterns require 2 of these jolly bars.
Oh, okay.
Of them.
Oh, so you okay?
Yeah. So if you don't want to spend money on a jolly bar, but you have layer cakes stacked up in your home, hey, there you go.
What's the name of that book again, Katie?
It's called the Jolly Bar Book, and this is volume 5. So now there's 5 of them. And I have all of, and I thought I had all of them, but couldn't find out I was missing number 2. So I also bought the number 2 one. So now I have all of them. And there's also a Christmas Jolly Bar book one too. Okay, so the next one is called Holiday Baubles Quilt. And then this one's interesting. This one's called the Holiday Greetings Quilt. Look at that. Just
I love them, and they're all different. That's
Yeah.
one thing. They're
just simple little things.
yeah.
This one's called the Holly Berry Quilt.
Holly Berry.
Yeah. And then this next one is, next one's called the Interlace Quilt. That's this one right here.
That's pretty.
And then the next one is called the Jolly Gag Quilt. Look at that. Right there. So here's the thing about these Jolly books. When you buy a Jolly Bar, and I'm going to show you what I'm talking about here directly, they come with a pattern, a printed pattern. After the printed patterns have been out for a certain period of time, she takes and publishes a book with all those past patterns.
Oh, nice.
So some of these I've seen because they came in a Jolly Bar.
Okay.
This one's called the Northern Lights Quilt.
Ooh.
And then the next one, and it might not be, the next one is called the Refractions Quilt.
I like that.
Yeah, I like that one too. And then the next one is called, hang on a minute. That might be better if I do it like that. Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
That's better. All right, I'm just trying to make sure I don't, yeah. And the next one's called the Scattered Stars Quilt. This one's called the Seesaw Quilt. Somersault Quilt. Now look how those triangles go.
I know.
This one's called the Timberland Roses Quilt. This one's called Variations Quilt. I like that one. Look how intricate it is. But I also like the simpler ones too. This one's called the Windflower Quilt. Lots of squares in here. Very simple, simplistic. but interesting at the same time the way they turned everything. That would be fun to do as a sew along.
You know, since you have it, it's the Jolly Bars.
Mm-hmm.
You could almost do some of those for your Christmas in July.
Yep, definitely.
This is jolly.
Yeah, jolly holly.
Yep.
This one's called the X's and O's.
Yeah.
And so you get 20 in this, and this is volume 5. Now, I also ordered volume 2 because I don't know how I missed out on not having number 2, but I didn't have number 2 either. And when we talked, we talked about these books on a live because I showed y'all some of my Jolly Bars. Because when I watched the video, I'm like, wait, I have some Jolly Bars, and I thought I only had like 4. Wrong. I found way more than I thought I had, but I still only have 4, like I said, less than 10 layer cakes. So and as of when Nikolaj and I did the jelly roll the other day together, and then I only had 3 jelly rolls, so we cracked one together. Then I cracked another one because I wanted some color. It was batiks, and I wanted some more to add to my the thing I'm working on for the Star Climber. So now technically I only have 1 unopened jelly roll now. And it's a Lori Holt one. And I'm seriously thinking about giving it as a gift to someone.
That would be pretty.
Yeah, because I have my 2-year anniversary of this channel coming up.
Oh, wow.
All right, let's show this one real quick. This one's Blissful Kisses quilt. Looks like butterflies. This next one, you'll see what I mean about how simplistic some of these are. Look at here. Anyone could do these. Even my husband.
Oh, I see a challenge coming.
Yeah. A Jolly Bar is a half layer cake, which is 5 inches by 10 inches. Okay, and this one is called the Brick Road Quilt. Look at that. I mean, it's simplistic.
Oh, yeah.
The next one is called the Cherry Orchid. Stop.
Oh, that one's pretty. I like the different colors in that.
Yep. The next one, like, she wants me to FEED her.
Mom.
Really? The next one is called the Climbing Roses Quilt. You notice how she keeps getting louder and louder.
Yeah, because where's Nikolaj?
Easy. Hang on a minute.
Oh, that's right. Well, I feel better that I'm not the only one that don't have their Wild West done yet.
I kind of got aggravated because I don't have all my pieces. So I don't want to mess with it until I have all of it,
Yeah.
Because I'm
because you could use it to do something else if you need to.
Yeah. Well, what I was thinking was, based on the directions, I might end up, some of those blocks might end up being at the end of the sew along that starts first,
Mm.
The next one is called Due North. And then the next one is called Festive Forest. That's cute. But it's flying.
Oh, it's flying geese that look like trees.
Yep. The next one is called Follow the Leader. That's cute. And then the next one is called what? Mandolines. I guess I said that. Or mandolines or mandolines. I'm not sure which one. That's what this one is. And then we've got Migration Quilt. And then the next one's called the Prairie 6 Quilt. And then the next one is called Province Quilt. This is stars with lots of negative space in it. The next one's called the Skyscraper Quilt. Interesting name. Then the next one is called Slice of Sunshine Quilt. Here's an interesting one coming up. This next one is called Sparrow Tracks Quilt. Look.
Oh, yeah. That is cute.
And then the next one is called Spinning Spools Quilt. This one's cute too. I need to do me a spools quilt. I haven't done one yet.
Yeah, you know what I'm going to do? And you might want to check it out too, Katie. Or
Okay.
There's another one. No, I got another one that you might want to check out, but I'm going to do this 3-yard quilt, spools and stars.
Oh, that's cool.
But I have another one that's really neat too. You might want to do that one.
Okay, this one's called the Strawberry Twist Quilt. Sherry, I'm so far behind on PMQs, it's ridiculous, says Laura. What's even more ridiculous is I just ordered another one. Oh, well, I'm going to order another one even though I'm not finished as well. You mean my flat? Oh, okay. And then the next one is called Wind Chimes. And I think this is going to be the sew-along they plan on doing. Okay, so this is the 2 books. And I'll wait till Sherry comes back so she can see the fabric I'm going to show. Take them out of the box.
I'm back. This is called Spools and Stitches. I'm giving the harder one. Can you see that good, Katie?
Oh, that's cute. Is that a paid pattern or a freebie?
No, it's free. I got it off of She Can Sew.
Maybe you can email me the link.
Oh wait, it says here it's from the Quilted Twins. Becky Tillman Peterson. Okay, I will.
Okay.
It's probably on my I probably have it on my file. I probably forward that file to you too.
Okay.
If you want to look at it.
Okay. So this is a Jolly Bar. A Jolly Bar is 5 inches by 10 inches. Every Jolly Bar you buy from Fat Quarter Shelf always comes with a printed pattern, freebie. These patterns eventually find their way in to one of these. I don't know how long before they end up there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, I bought 2 of the same thing. These are Callie & Co. by Corey Yoder of Coriander Quilt.
Ooh.
I
Cool.
am loving this fabric line.
Corey Yoder is really.
Yeah. I have some Corey Yoder charm packs, but I've never really bought a fabric line. And if I had the money to buy a Fat Quarter bundle of this, I would do it because it's so pretty. I don't have $179 to buy it with.
I know all that is just going up so much.
Yeah, it's $179 for the Fat Quarter bundle. I just don't have. It looks like I'm off the. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I don't wanna, but I'm gonna. Is I'm gonna have to take one apart. Yeah, I'm gonna open it because I know y'all are gonna want to see the fabric, but let me
Yeah, that would
show
be
you.
nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna open it, so it's okay. It's all good. I'll just make sure I put this in a container so it doesn't get messed up. Okay, here's the pattern, and it's called Whirligig. Interesting name. And I'm gonna put it up right close to,
Oh, that's pretty.
and then it's total. Look at it, it's all colorful, y'all. You get a perfect little printed pattern, and the is colorful. It tells you what to do, and this is the way Kimberly Jolly rolls with Back Quarter Shop. Um, yeah, and I know it sounds like I'm a fan of it. I am for the most part. I always have been because they ship to Greenland. Anyone who ships
Yeah.
to Greenland, I'm a fan of,
Yeah.
especially when they don't charge me ridiculous shipping prices. Um, they have tried their best and they're still doing as best as they can. Like this one, I don't remember what I paid. I think I only paid. I got the 2 books, the 2 sets of fabric, and I think it was a $20 shipping, something like that. They ship
That's not bad.
Yeah, not bad at all. So I don't really, and normally if I'm going to buy a big amount of stuff from either Fat Quarter Shop or Missouri SAR, I make sure I actually spend money because I save more money. So example, if I bought a $10 thing of fabric, it might cost me 20 bucks. Well, that means I paid $30 for that piece of fabric. It makes more sense to spend $150 and only between $150 to $200. That way, when I pay a $40 shipping fee, it makes more sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to take this out and I'm going to show you the colorway. Okay. Can everybody see this okay?
That's pretty.
Okay, so I'm just going to go through. Let me see which way is the best way to do this. I'm going to turn it this direction where I can turn it over to that direction. Okay, so everyone can see, right? Now give me some hearts and let me know you see this okay.
Do you want to spotlight it?
That's a good idea, Sherry.
Might you just give us a bigger picture?
Yeah, get a bigger screen. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And let me turn this box over so you're not seeing so much. Yeah, here we go.
That
Now
makes, that made a difference.
Yes, it did. Okay. So this, I'm just going to just start showing you the colorway.
I really like that first one a lot.
Me too. This one looks like it might be
Muted.
white. This one has white on white and it's polka dots.
Oh,
So you're not going to, I don't know that you can. Oh, yes, you can. Look.
yeah, you can.
Maybe I could pull the camera down some more. I don't want to mess with that. Nikolaj's got it set just right. And then there's this one.
Oh, that's cute.
So I should show the first one up close too then.
Yeah. I want it.
Yep. And then there's this one with cherries on it.
That is adorable.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying I am loving this fabric line.
What was the name of that fabric line again?
It's called Callie and Co. Here.
And
Uh-oh, that's upside down. Sorry. Can you see that?
Callie and Co. Yep. I got it. Write it down, people. It's a good line. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, it's beautiful. And I've been wanting me some. Now I got me some.
I'm writing that all down. Okay.
Andrea says, I love her fabric. I just ordered 5 yards of a 5-yard for a 5-yard quilt. Awesome. Wow.
This is you said it's this Corey Yoder, isn't it? Is that who you said it was?
Yeah, it's Callie and Co. by
Corey Yoder.
Corey Yoder of Coriander Quilt.
Okay.
And if you, I don't know if you need, oops, sorry. There's also a thing on here, SKU number.
Okay, 29190 JB. Okay. Well, I'm going by Golly.
There's this Robin says, I have to go. I'll watch the replay for what I missed. Okay, Robin, have a good evening.
See you, Robin.
Okay, then we got polka dots here.
Cute.
And then we got these pretty flowers.
I like that color that you chose.
Yeah. And then there's this one, a different color.
Those are cute.
There's this. It's like slight shade variations of these colors.
When you put it together, it will be
it's going to be gorgeous. Yeah. Then there's this and I'm going to mention this. If you go over to Cotton Cuts and click on the Stitch It kit, guess what you're going to find in the Stitch It kits?
You can find that? Or the whole
you're going to find the kit for this Coriotor. Stitch It kit. And I've been thinking about buying one of those too, so I can have like this whole amount of, let's have fun and create something really cool.
Okay. Oh, wait, Cotton Cuts. Okay.
Andrea says that she has a live every Saturday morning and shows her fabric lines and quilts. I try not to miss. Yeah, I've been watching some of hers. Usually it's a replay when I see it.
Okay.
Then we have this. Look at the yellows. Even the yellows are nice.
Oh, that's a nice shade of yellow.
Yep. I can't convince myself to like mustard, not mustard yellow. It's that weird. There's this one weird yellow color. Some people call it mustard, but I don't think it's exactly mustard.
Is it cheddar?
It could be cheddar. That could be it.
More of the cheddar. Cheddar kind
I'm really not loving it.
Oh, and I have some fabric that looks similar to that one.
Yeah.
That color. Well, I have a little piece.
The green is nice.
Yes.
Look at this green though. I like this one a lot.
Know what? Oh yeah. You know what I see with that fabric?
What do you see?
Doing my EPP with it. English paper piecing.
Ooh, yeah.
Because of the flowers are little and they would accent so nice.
Yes, they would. Look at this green. Isn't that pretty?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I like that with that little bit of what is it? It's not teal.
It's like a blue color.
Yeah, that's a pretty.
Yeah. You know, Sherry, I am enjoying this new setup with the camera.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Now
it really is working good, isn't it?
It is. I thought I would bump my elbow on it because of where we got it at.
Yeah.
But because I have to leave a drawer open because the drawers are on the left side of this desk and not on the right side of the desk.
Okay.
And so the sewing machine's on the right hand side of the desk. So I couldn't exactly put the camera over here because it would have been in the way of the sewing machine.
Right.
And so I put it on this side and we just have the drawer open because that's the only thing we could. Now, when we move this thing back into the craft room, I think we will be able to put the camera kind of in a different direction, but it'll still work the same.
It works really good.
Yeah. Once Nikolaj got it all set up and we figured out what to do with the camera itself or the phone.
Yeah.
It worked out really good.
Good.
So I'm super happy with it.
I like those cherries.
Me too. And people have made comments that they like the new camera view.
Yes, they
because they can
have.
see what I'm doing. Yep.
Uh-huh. That's nice.
So thank you so much
Oh,
again.
you're welcome. No
All
problem.
because of
That
you.
was for your birthday.
Yeah, I appreciate it. You made it happen.
That's a pretty color of green.
Yeah. Look at that. And it's got these. I love
Oh,
all
I
these
like
little
that with the
daintiness
little
to them.
pink.
They're so dainty.
I know.
And look at this one right here. This is pretty.
Oh, with the purple or
This
lavender. Oh,
this
look at
it's
that
a
with the
lot
one.
like a light color with
Oh,
the
yeah.
blue on it or purple.
That's gonna be in my cart tonight.
There's so much of this I would love in yardage
Oh, yeah.
because it's like, oh, I could use this for this, and boom, I could use this for that.
That's pretty.
And here comes up some pretty blues.
The colors are so true.
Yeah. Then we have this shade of blue. Look at that.
Yeah, I like that pattern.
Mm-hmm. And then there's this with a hint of pink in it. With just a little dab of pink.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's cute.
And then you got one here with more pink in it.
That almost, oh, that's sweet.
Yeah, it's very sweet. And here comes some more cherries.
She did good on that fabric line.
She did. You know, I've seen like pieces of each of her color lines I like, but not an entire one. But this one I am loving all of it.
I might have to follow her.
Yeah. Like, please send some more. Please do more like this line.
I know.
Now there's browns in this one, but even the brown might be doable.
Oh, that's pinks. She's got all the colors.
Yes, she does. She knew what she was doing.
Yeah, I like. Oh, that brown is pretty.
Yep.
I
So
like
here
the
comes the
design
brown.
on that.
Yep, you got brown with pink.
Oh, yeah.
Then you have brown with a really light color. I don't know what color you call that. Maybe an
Is it a
off-white.
cream?
A cream, yeah. Cream or an off-white, one of the two. And there's two of the same thing on this one. And then you
That color brown reminds me of
yeah,
chocolate.
yeah, it's like a chocolate color. And then this is the last one.
Oh, that's nice with the peach, a little bit of pinky peach.
Yeah.
That's
So
a
the
good
whole-
line. Do you know what you're gonna do with it yet?
I was thinking that I would hang on to this and see if I couldn't get maybe order one more Jolly Bar of this and use it for socialites. It starts in
Oh,
February.
now I haven't checked into them. I'll have to check into that too.
Yeah, the
Because you guys
socialites.
are all talking about it.
Yeah, it starts in February and it's another freebie so along.
Okay.
And I think this would be great with those blocks. And if I have a chance, I'm gonna try to save up about $100 and buy one of those backgrounds that's in this set.
Mm-hmm.
And I can use all of this with one of the backgrounds and do the socialites in it, and it'll be a cotton quilt instead of batik.
That would be cool.
Yep, because I'm doing the Blockheads ones with batiks. You didn't see my block, did you?
Uh-uh.
Because I was sewing it at the beginning of this live.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I'll show it to you in just a second. But I was pointing out that these Moda Blockhead blocks, a lot of it can come from your scrap stash because, these are 9-inch blocks, and there's 8 half-square triangles on this block, and the rest of it is rectangles and squares. And I was raiding out of my already cut into stuff. So they're going to see colors show up between my 1,000 block one, my my Star Climber, and now the Moda Blockheads ones. Y'all are going to see some of the same fabrics in 3 different quilts in 3 different styles.
That's good though.
Yeah, because I'm using it. What I'm trying to do is because money's so tight right now, the longer I can make things stretch, the better.
Yeah.
So that if things do start to improve, then I'll have made it through there. I think I have enough to get me through 2 years if I have to.
Yeah. I think a lot of people are in this trying to think of how they can stretch
Yeah, and
everything
don't
or
wait.
use it because
Yeah,
it's so expensive now.
yep. And don't waste any scraps. Use them. Use as much as you can until you can't sew it,
Yeah.
And because that's what I'm doing. I'm going to be doing. I'm just going to keep on, and I'll take it as far as I can take it to the limit, because I don't have a choice right now until I see what's going to happen. And when I make it back to the States next year, I'll try to bring home some stuff. I have some more fabric at my daughter's house I can take home with me that are batiks. And I'll try to go somewhere that's affordable with affordable fabric and try to pick up some yardage from,
Yeah.
and just take it home in my suitcase.
That's that. You can't get a good deal.
Yeah, try to get them some good deals. And there is some things I feel like I don't know what I'm going to do about it yet because I need some supplies. Like I'm on my y'all. Okay, so I use Aurifil 2600. Yeah, 2600. So it's a dove gray. I thought I was only down to what's left on the machine, which is close to being done. And then I had one big enormous spool that I got on sale from Missouri Star. For I think I paid $25 for it. They had a big sale right around Christmas time and I bought one. And so I had that, and that's all the dove that I had left. When I was looking for something in one of my totes, I found another spool.
Oh, good.
2600. So now I have a backup of a backup to get me through, and we'll see how far I can stretch this because I've been going through gray like mad because I sew with it constantly. Okay, now the next thing I'm going to go through. What did y'all think about the Quilter fabric? Did you like it? Let me know.
I did.
Oh, sorry.
I did.
Oh, good. Okay, so let me know if you liked it or not. The next thing I'm gonna do is this is a package that came from Cotton Cuts. Apparently, I won something. Now, do I know when I won this? No, because I didn't know I don't remember winning anything, which means it could have either been on a live or it could have been on one of our sew alongs at night. So guess what this is? So let me spotlight it again. This is Hoffman's Batik Valley Batik Club October's Trick or Treat.
Cool. Trick or treat.
Yeah. Now, y'all haven't seen me do anything Halloween because I'm not much of a Halloween person. Mm-hmm. But some of this, I'm pretty sure that all this fabric I can use without it ever looking like it's Halloween.
Yeah.
Because those
it can be fall.
Yeah, these colors are like wonderful. And let me put this box back on the table so we can get closer to the camera with this. All right, let me take this off. Okay, so I won this, but I don't know when I won it or why I won it. So anyone that's about to ask that, I don't know. That's what you're going to get from me. I don't know. All right, so let's untie it because I'm going to show it to you. There's 12 fat quarter bundles in this because I have had other Hoffman Batik bundles before. In fact, yeah, you're going to see another one in here directly. All right. Oh, I got to cut this. Sherry.
Yeah.
If I use my cloth scissors to cut this, whatever kind of
is it twine?
Will it mess up?
It won't hurt it. As long as
Okay.
there's no wire in it.
Yeah, there's no wire in it. Okay, so we're cutting that off. And all these they're called Java. It's a Java subscription that you can get through Cotton Cuts. They all are wrapped like this in a star. So and most of them will be Hoppin's Valley Boutique Club. Okay, so this one's the Halloween one. Like I said, trick or treat, but I know I'm going to use this for other things.
Oh, that would be beautiful with a leaf.
Yeah.
Like, you know how you do the square and then you do the triangle, almost like a bear paw, but it makes it into a leaf. That would be beautiful.
Yep. And Diane says it's from our Saturday sewing day. See, she knew. I didn't. Okay, so that's the first one. Here's the second one.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be really nice colors.
Yeah.
So I can use this in other, it doesn't have to be a Halloween quilt, that's for sure.
Look at your batiks.
Yep.
Yeah, you can use it in any, yeah.
Diane says Wild West, what it was from the Wild West finishing day because she got one too. So
Yeah.
So two of us have this. Look at this one. I like this one a lot. See it, Sherry?
That is pretty.
Yeah, it's very pretty.
Oh, that is pretty. How they
Then
printed that out.
Yeah, this is one.
That and candy corn.
Yep.
I'm just thinking
And
candy
there's
corn.
this one. So this one's just, sometimes you see some of the boutiques that have this strange thing on them, but it can be used as in some art thing.
Yeah.
You can use it wherever you're trying to get a different effect to something.
I like that one too.
Yep.
Put that against that one. The other one.
You mean this one?
See? Yeah.
Yeah, see, those will work together.
Yeah.
Then we have this one.
I like that one too.
Yeah, me too. Batiks are my favorite to work with, says Carrie Quilts. Yeah, me too. That's all I do anymore is batiks.
Yeah, Cynthia says they're so pretty.
Here's a purple. Look at that.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, it's
That
gorgeous.
reminds me of a galaxy.
Yeah, see, that's what I was thinking
the northern lights.
Yep. Then there's this type of green.
Yep. Oh yeah, that doesn't look Halloween. All these.
No. I think you can use this in anything you want. You can use it in fall colored quilts. Actually, there's plenty of fall colors in here to go with a fall color quilt. If you're into seasonal quilts too,
yeah,
you can use it for that.
Do a table runner.
Do what I do. Use it where I want to use it.
Yep.
And I think based on looking at this is either a really dark navy blue or it's a black. I can't tell.
It looks black on the camera, but
yeah, it looks, but the camera can't see the dark navy blue either.
Maybe it's midnight blue.
It could be. It's very dark. So I don't know which color it is. So these are a freebie from Fat Quilter Shop. Just, you know.
Free. You got that free. That's good.
And look at that. When you look at it like that, don't that look yummy?
Yeah, it does.
So yummy.
It's always nice to get fabric, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And see, I didn't have to pay for that.
That's even nicer.
Okay, now the next one is, we're going to talk a little bit about this, and I am also going to unspotlight myself because I need to go look up Cotton Cuts page because we're going to talk about this subscription box here because no, I'm not an affiliate. I am not an ambassador of this particular subscription box, only an ambassador for the Modern Maker box. This is not Modern Maker. They started a new program called Platinum, and we're going to go over to Cotton Cuts website so you can have a look at it, and you can sign. They have classic box subscription. They also have Modern Maker box, modern mini pop box. Well, now it's called modern maker mini now. They stopped calling it the pop box. Then they have the Java. And all of them, you get 12 fat quarters in, except for the modern maker box, because the modern maker box comes with either 3 1-yard pieces, or it comes with in the mini pop you get 3 half yards. So that one does not come with 12 fat quarters, but you still get the same amount of fabric math wise, except for the mini. Does that make sense what I just said? I hope. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the camera on the, or yeah, share the screen. And we're going to talk about that. And then I'll show you what's in this box. There's a program called Platinum. Okay, where are you at? There you go. And in the Platinum program, Sherry, let me know when you can see this.
I can see it now.
Okay, so on subscription boxes with cotton cuts, you have what they call the classic box, the modern maker box, the Java Batiks box, and you have a chroma box, which is thread. Those main 4 things are part of Platinum, and somewhere on here is Platinum. Where is it at? Okay, so I'm gonna click on the link for Platinum. Now, what is Platinum? Platinum is where, say you want to sign up, you sign up for a classic box or a modern maker box or a Java box or chroma, and you're like, I want to do something different the next month. This Platinum is introducing Cotton Cuts Platinum. It's the only quilting membership which customizes to you each month. So you get to choose whether you want the Java box, the chroma box, the super pop box, the modern maker box, or a classic box. You get to choose. You'll get an email asking you which one would you like to vote on for that month, and that's what you'll get. So you can, instead of getting the same box every month, which is a classic or the same thing as your batiks, you want a little variety in your life. You can choose that, and you'll get an email every month asking you which one do you want. Now, if it's when you hit, if say during a month you choose a classic box, you can also send in that email when you answer the email, or you can email them and you can say, well, I don't want certain kinds of fabric in my classic box. Like I have a thing on my account that they have that says, I don't want Halloween fabric, cotton Halloween fabric. I don't want Easter fabric, and I don't need children's fabric because I don't have any young children around the house. So I would just rather opt out of that and concentrate on things I know I'll sew with. So you have that choice. You can get as customizing as you want with it. And if they can follow through on it, they will do it. Now you can also sign this up where you're paying $39.95 a month, or you can do it every other month. You can do it 3 months, or you can do it 6 months. It's up to you how you want to do it. So there's all kinds of choices on how you want to do this. And like I said, I'm not a ambassador of the Platinum. I'm just letting you know what it is, because this box that I got is a Platinum box. I switched my classic box subscription over to Platinum so that I could dabble in the fun. Okay, so this is but this particular box, if I remember, yeah, now this box is not, when I was redoing my subscription box for Classic Cut, because I switched it to the Platinum, so I haven't received my Platinum box yet. This box was one of these one offers where she was on a live and she says, oh, by the way, I have February's Batik back quarter bundle up for grabs. Anyone who is interested, you can buy a one-up box, meaning that they had extras that didn't get sent through the regular subscription system. And look what I got my hands on. And all you people who love pink are going to love this. Oh, so, okay. So usually, and y'all seen me talk about this. I preach it enough. You always get a card in the box that says quilt. You get something that says, has a little saying like this one says, quilts are made with love and thread. And then on the back side of it, which I can't show you, the code, you can choose a freebie quilt. And there's a code. You just pick one. You go to the website, put it in your checkout, and put the code in, and you get to download a PDF of it. The other thing you get in this box is a Cotton Cuts Color Challenge card. It has on the front side of it, it gives you the measurements on how to cut and actually make this block by sewing it. It does not tell you how to make it, but if you look at the pictures, you can figure it out. On the back, you can color this. This is called the color card. Now, if you color the card and you also sew the block, and you get this block in by the 15th of the month, so if this is February, you would have had to have it in by March 15th. Okay, so every month these cards are in each of these boxes, and if you make the block, color the card, you get a chance to win a prize because you have 2 entries instead of 1. And you'll get back quarter gifts, things like that. It's usually what it is. Okay, so here we are. This is February's Hoffman Bali Batik Club. Now, who doesn't want a little bit of Valentine colors? And some of this in here, I know what fabric line it's from. Like the one on the top is from the Stronger Together Hoffman line. Because I have a I'm sewing a batik quilt together that's got all this fabric line in it. I'm making it for my sister because she's a breast cancer survivor. So here's the first one. Look at all those cute little hearts.
It's not, Katie, put it where your overhead's showing. Because right now,
spotlighting. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, let me do that. Okay. Here we go.
Oh, very pretty.
So this is the first one. So that one that I just showed you is from the Stronger Together fabric line from Hoffman. I did know that because I've seen all of that line and it's beautiful. This is the second one. I like this one.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty.
That is. Reminds you of tie-dye.
Yep. Then you have this one. So like I said, this is all Valentine line. Yep. And this is actually pink, not red. The camera's making it look red. Weird.
Okay.
It might be maybe it's a hint between red and pink. Maybe that's why the camera sees it that way. Then there's this one. This is pretty too.
That is. That's very nice.
Yep. Then you have a really pale pink.
I like that.
Blender.
Yeah.
Then you have this one with the leaves on it.
I like that one.
Yep, me too. Then
it
you
looks
have
like they laid the leaves down and then spray painted.
Yeah, yeah. Then you have this very light lilac color. It's very light. So this would probably work as a blender too.
Yes.
And then you have this different kind of purple with pink in it.
I like that.
The camera's making it look kind of blue, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And then you have this one with the flowers in it.
I like that one too.
And then the next one is red, red, red.
Woo!
Hot. Red. Hot, hot, hot. And then this is also a red, and this one's also from the Stronger Together fabric line from Hoffman.
Very nice.
He has hearts in it. So this is February's Cotton Cuts Java box. Isn't that beautiful?
Very, very nice.
Now, what more could you want from that? Yeah, so yeah. All right. So that, like I said, when I was talking about when some of this mail got sent out, this was sent out way back in April. And this was the second time they sent it because they sent it back in February and it never came. They don't know what happened to it. So they resent me another one because she still had some left in stock. So sometimes if you guys have time, I know that she got Kim Moose Cotton Cuts has lives on Thursdays, and I forget what the other day of the week she does them. If you go and watch her live, sometimes she'll make comments like, we have extra this that we have not sold out on. And if you contact the office or email us and tell us that you want this box, we'll sell you this box for blah, blah, blah. And that's how I came about getting this one, because I was on the live and saw it. And I'm like, wait, what? Okay. Now, let me re-show the block I was working on at the beginning of the live, because Sherry missed it. And some anyone who just came in missed it. I did the first block from Moda Blockheads 6, just started yesterday. Today's Thursday, right? Yep, today's Thursday. My day's messed up. Got a lot going on, fixing to be going on in this town with me working and stuff. Things are going to get kind of crazy.
Have you started your had your first one yet?
June the 4th. Yeah, June the 4th I'll be working. The one that we were supposed to do Sunday got canceled. I don't know why. But the June the 4th, definitely I'm working. Okay. Both of us are actually working.
Wow.
Yeah, he's going to be doing coffee mix, and I'm going to be doing either the first she said city tours, and then she messaged me later. She says, I think I'm going to switch you back over to the tannery. And I'm like, fine by me. I'm way out of shape for doing the city tour, There's 2 inclines, and I'll be all the way at the hill. Okay, so this is Moda Blockhead 6, block 1. And this is the pattern. And like I told everybody at the beginning of the live, I'll make sure, because I changed my mind on what I was going to work on during the live at the beginning, I will make sure all the links to this are posted in the description box and in the comment section below the description box, in case when you look at my description, your box, and you're like, oh my God, I'm not going through all that because there's so much stuff in my description box. So I definitely will post it in the comments, and I will pin it so you can find it. This pattern was very easy. Anybody could have done this. Seriously. The links that I'll post, it'll be the YouTube channel where they did a live for it, doing this block actually. The blog itself, I'll put the link in. Also the link for this PDF, so that if you don't feel like looking for it, I'll make it easy so you can find it. Because I'll just post a PDF link where you can find it. And this link, the PDF comes with the front page, tells you what you got to do, what to cut. And I print mine on both sides because I don't want to waste paper. It walks you through how to do the half square triangles and how to sew everything together. You also have a color page here where you can color it if you can't make up your mind what colors you want to use. Okay, and this is my block.
Ooh, and very nice.
Thank you. So you see how this is a 9-inch block. You could take scraps and make this.
Yeah.
That's why I said I just pulled all this out of stuff I'd already been cutting on.
I like that metal fabric with other fabrics.
Now the teal, guess who picked the color for the teal?
Was it Nikolaj?
Yeah, he picked it because he thought this looked good with that orange and the purple.
Yeah.
He liked it. Yeah, so he picked the color.
He did good.
Yes, he did. Okay, let me see what time it is. Are you in a hurry to get off?
I can get off anytime, but
I thought I would sew at least one paper piece block for my dragon fruit.
Okay, and you know what? If I'm ready, I can get off and
Yeah, I figured
Continue.
I'd do like a 30 more minutes or more, and then I would get off because
Okay.
something like that. Just long enough to
Okay.
do one more block. The more each time I make another block, that's something.
Well, I got my I I I got all my blocks done other now for this, and now I have to put it together, which is confusing, but I read it over a few times for the cotton cuts.
Yeah.
And I sent you the pattern for both of these quilts, but I think on I'm gonna do a pre-record on the spools and the stars.
Okay. And I'll
This
watch
I'm
that.
not, but I wanted to send you both so that you could choose what you wanted to make. Because the one spools and stitches is it's a big one. You'd have to cut it down. It's 91 by 112.
That's a queen size, isn't it?
Huh? That's a king size.
I
Yeah.
thought the king size was 100 and something by 100 and something.
Well, it still is a king size. The other one isn't so big, and I thought, you know what, you may not want to put all that time in, but you could cut it down.
Well, I've been thinking about, we're working on that channel so long thing we're working on that's going to take a while.
Yeah.
I decided that I am going to keep at first I thought I was just going to do like a mini, but there's actually people sewing this, and they're like Andrea's, hers is going to be pretty good size, and I'm thinking, the whole reason we were doing this is to use up charm packs.
Right.
We are hoarding, or we're not using, that's just sitting on the shelf collecting dust. So
right.
I decided I'm gonna keep on going until I got one big enough to go on the top of our bed. And
That's
then
a good idea.
any of the other scrap, because I'm gonna keep on doing so long where we're using charm packs, these excess charm packs, because I have so many of them. I got to thinking about I have enough charm packs to make every grandkid a Scrappy quilt.
Wow.
I have 141 of them.
That would be great.
So after I make the one for my bed, because I haven't even made us a quilt, not for us.
Yeah, you should have one.
Where we're sitting on it or sleeping on it. Yeah, I ain't done one of those. Yeah. Because when I get my sugary dew quilted, or the one I'm going to have you quilt, I'm not going to be sitting on that thing. That thing's going to be hanging up. No. But
I'll be right back. I'm going to get another project.
Okay, sounds good. And I'm going to figure out where I'm at on this. All right, we got all of this because I was working with this. And we got my design table, and we need more of this. Now I think this was the log cabin we're working on. Yeah, log cabin. Okay. All right. So I need a sheet of log cabin here. So did y'all enjoy the unboxings? I hope you did. It's been a while since I've done one. Actually, it's been a long while since I've done one because I don't get mail all that often. All right, I need a ruler. Andrea says she enjoyed it. Yay! I need to go through my straight pins and start ditching the bent ones now that I got some new ones from a special little mail from Sherry. She sent me some pins along with this camera mount y'all see me using. think I turned my camera by accident. Yeah, there it is. Okay. All right. First things first. Get all these laid back out again.
Where's Nikolaj?
He is in the bedroom on the desktop. He's working on a Lego. He's on some Lego software.
Oh, okay.
He's trying to make a design.
Cool.
And then we're going to see find a way, see if it's possible for him to order parts from the Lego company itself so that he can make a build. But
that'll keep him occupied for a while.
Yeah, so yeah, he didn't want to be in front of the camera today, he said. So I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna twist your arm. Because he knows the next 2 days will be videos too, so he'll probably get at least one of them. All right, let's see here. Anyone know how to put a dachshund on a diet without making her think she's going to starve to death? She's too heavy. I think maybe we just need to get her outside more. We spent too much time indoors during this past winter.
Just cut back a little bit on her food where she doesn't know it.
Yeah, like tonight I just gave her. Yeah. Tonight I just gave her one chicken leg and an egg. That's all I gave her tonight. But I guarantee you later she's going to be complaining.
Yeah.
My dog complains like a child.
Well, it is because she's used to getting a certain amount.
Yeah, normally I give her two. If I'm going to feed her chicken, I give her 2 chicken legs and an egg. Sometimes I'll put there's an apple. I'm going to give her a little apple tonight. She's funny. She considers apples to be high value.
Yeah.
She does. She'll eat it first. Dogs eat in the order they think something is of value to them. I didn't know that.
An apple. Well, it can't be too bad.
And how they know they can.
Bad.
No, I don't. I find it interesting that she thinks that's number one. Now, if you put fish and apple in there, like salmon, it'll be the salmon first.
Oh, really?
Yep. But she'll ignore lamb for the apple. Chicken always gets last. It gets eaten last if that's, in with everything else. And the eggs are the last thing on the list. Sometimes she doesn't eat her eggshell because I think she smells something on it.
Yeah. It might have changed.
Yeah, I'm beginning to think that maybe sometimes these eggs have been treated with something. And because of that, she knows and she's not eating it. She'll eat the inside, but she leaves the shell. But she needs to eat the shell because that's calcium. I do that, so why can't they? Cynthia says she's having to do the same thing with her dogs. Yeah, Nora's like gained 3 or 4 more pounds, and oh my god, when she's laying on the floor, it's like, how is that even comfortable? So I told Nikolaj I'm gonna start taking her out with me. I wish I could take her out when I'm doing tour guiding.
Oh yeah.
Now my boss told me I could bring her with me, but I don't want to. If I'm doing the tannery, I'm not taking her in the tannery. No, because there's too many chemicals in the factory.
Yeah.
Especially when you go to the wet room. The wet room, the floor is always wet.
And whether or not she'd lick it.
I would be worried she'd be licking it because it smells like animal. You can smell seal in there. And I don't want her, I just don't want her in there. I think that's a bad idea. but the city tour she'd be all right with. I've been socializing her, and she's doing good with the socializing with people. She's not the
That's
the
good.
first couple of the first couple of months after Coda died, anytime anybody even walked near her, she'd bark at them. Now she's like, it's like, go away, don't touch me thing.
She was feeling protective.
Yeah. And
Like-
now she's calmed down quite a bit. She's not so fidgety about it. Because I know what I want, and when the kids approach her, first thing I tell them is, if you want to pet her, you're going to have to get down on her eye level, which means sit down and let her approach you.
Right.
If you can't do that, then don't bother. I will not allow them to force themselves on her. Because I don't know if she'll bite a kid or not, but kids are.
Well, if she gets spooked, that's
Yeah.
the thing,
And these young kids are not trained how to be respectful of people's dogs. They just think they can come running up there and do whatever. And Coda got where he hated them because they would stand up there at the road and tease him all the time.
Oh,
And one day they were doing it, and I walked up there and I said, and I got like in their space, and I said, do you like me doing this? No. I said, so why are you doing it to my dog? And they went to say something. I said, the same thing that I'm doing to you is bullying. And you are bullying my dog by standing up here, making noises, making him bark, because you know that I'm going to come out there and get on his case for barking.
yeah. They want to get it going.
Yep. I stopped bothering him after that.
Good.
And I could tell he didn't like kids because of that.
Well, yeah, because they taunted him.
Yep. And the other thing is when kids run away screaming, that instinctual thing kicks in, that herding dog thing, and he would run. And it happened to us one night. One afternoon, I was outside with him when he wasn't on a leash, and somebody's kid went running, and he went after the kid, not to hurt the kid, but the kid was running across the road, and a car was coming.
Oh, my.
And Coda went into freaking herding mode and tried to grab the child from off the road. Oh my God, this is not good. No,
Hit.
well, the cops could have come and shot my dog thinking he was trying to attack the kids. What he was trying to do was get the kid off the road because the kid was screaming. Do you know the rotary wheels that I ordered thinking that it would be great for this paper? The one that's not very sharp, it didn't even hardly mark the paper. I'm worried the other one's going to poke holes in the paper.
Get like typing paper. Do you have copying paper?
Yeah, I do.
Just run it across there and see how it perforates that.
Okay, that's a good idea.
That way you don't have to, ruin one of your sheets.
Yeah, because I don't want to waste paper. It's too hard getting it here.
Yeah.
All right, now I've got them all marked. Okay, what did I miss in chat? She said, I fed my dogs treats too frequently when I was in school. Just keep them off of me while I was doing my schoolwork. Now they're used to getting them every 30 minutes or so. Cynthia says it's been a challenge trying to get them to understand they are not getting it as often as they used to. Yeah, Nikolaj brought home 3 bags of pig's ears, and Nora's already eaten all of them.
And that's more fatty, isn't it?
Yep, and they're huge pig ears.
Okay.
So it's like she gained weight from pig ears.
She's gained weight since Nikolaj's been home.
Yeah, she sure has. All right, let's see what. All right, we need this color and we need this one.
Is anybody in the chat doing anything right now? Working on any project? So on? We need to know because we are.
Yeah, inquiring minds want to know what you're working
What did
on.
you do, or what did you do today?
Welcome back, Robin. Did you have a good holiday weekend?
I did. It was nice. It was a nice, comfortable weather-wise. John was out there and he enjoyed himself. A lot of times he's one that feels like he's always got to be doing something.
Yeah.
You know, I'm laid back. He's not so much. And he had enough different things that we did or could do that he was very happy.
Awesome.
So yeah, it turned out nice. We came back on Monday morning. It was supposed to rain, and it was like, okay, you kind of feel like I got to get back home, get my laundry, and all that stuff unpacked, that you took with you that you didn't use.
Yep.
Oh, let's see. Sylvia says, I tried one of those toys. They didn't bother. I wish I could get them to play with toys. They're old. Yeah, if they don't play with toys as puppies, they don't tend to play with toys as adults.
Now I do have one of those. She loves balls, number one. But she also has a bigger ball, and I can put treats inside of that. But I'm out of the healthy snacks the salmon blueberry ones that are healthy snacks.
Yeah.
If you could put those in there, and she wouldn't be sitting in here doing what she's doing right this minute.
Yeah, she's yeah.
Have you fed her?
I fed her, but she probably needs a OU too.
Wasn't there a vegetable that she liked?
Yeah, she likes carrots, apples. Could give her an apple. That would shut her up.
Yeah, she
That's
probably
a good
just
idea.
feels like I need a snack.
Yeah, I'll give her apple. Here, Draper. He's taking her outside, I think.
Bobby says making a scrap quilt. Good.
I'll be glad when I can figure out how to make more room on my desk with this big sewing machine,
Let me see. Robin says, I have to go and watch the unboxing. Had to go to the pharmacy. Then her next comment was attention seeking.
Yeah. Yeah, you missed the unboxing. But there is replay.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Hit the thumbs up, people.
Yeah, thank you.
And
yeah, hit that thumbs
you
up.
Say it to me.
Also, if you go back and watch the replay for the unboxing part or the part where I made the block, please make a comment.
Oh yeah, if you can comment afterwards that you've been in the live.
Say, let me know. I watched the replay. You don't have to get extravagant. Just say I was here.
And you can share it with people.
You know how you used to leave your signature somewhere? Katie was here. I was here. Now I'm gone.
Oh, that's okay. You pre-cut those then.
Yeah, the instructions, there's instructions on the inside of here, right here. And her instructions are, wait a minute. What happened to the instructions on the inside of this one? There's not one. No, wait, yes, there is. Sorry. See here? Look.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, that's nice. Down.
There's instructions, and if you go by how she tells you to cut it, yes, you'll have a little waste, but everything will fit into place the way it's supposed to.
Well, let me get mine because I think I got.
And you don't have to think. Just cut whatever it tells you to cut. Pre-cut them all, and then you're ready to go with doing this. Now it's not all, and hers is the only one that's like that. I've had other FPPs where it doesn't tell you how to cut anything, and you're playing guessing games.
Okay. Oh, yeah. That's nice.
Yeah, it's simple. Even with the star climber, she went into detail on what size to cut. And if you go watch the video where she's actually doing a star climber, you're like, oh, that's it? And then when you sit down and do it yourself, and after you've done that first one, the first one's always the hardest one to me because of
Oh,
the
yeah.
angle.
Yeah.
But once you mastered that first one, it's like, oh, this is easy. I just have to sit here and do this mindlessly sewing, you know?
Well, yeah, it's, you know, after you get through, like you said, your first one or get past that, it's actually methodical. It's nice, you know.
You can sit here and watch other people's live videos and just keep on sewing.
Now you asked me, and I don't think I answered you before,
Okay.
about do I have a legit kit?
Yeah, I did. I could have sworn you said you did, so I don't know.
Yeah, I do. I have the hummingbird, and I need to do that. That crazy thing. I mean, I have done paper piecing before, and I like it. But for some, I gotta dissect that because I think that they give you information overload.
Uh-huh.
And
well, that's why I was wanting to see if you want to sew it together since you have one and I have one.
Yeah. Yeah, let me do a block first.
Well, everybody's like, when are you going to start the polar bears? And I'm like, never.
It's like I don't know. It's like they give you so much information.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking I need to simplify it a little bit more for me.
And I don't have I ordered those project bags, a big kit of them.
Yeah.
So that I could get that whole, because that kit is huge.
Yeah.
That Ursula Major is huge. The whole kit is huge. And I need to get it. And from what I understand, one of the biggest things that you've got to do is organization is the name of the game with this. And I'm like, oh, lovely. And they were suggesting hanging files, but I'm like, I don't have access to any of that stuff.
No, I don't either.
So I can do
these books, but
yeah. So I thought, why not use project bags in a box, you know, and set them up and put the label on the outside of each one of them so I know what it is. And that's where I'll keep everything organized while I'm doing it.
That's a good idea.
But project bags are still in Syracuse at the moment because I still haven't ordered everything. Melanie's working on my box because I've been ordering stuff.
We could do a sew. This is for the ones who fear they're legit kits.
Yep. For all of you who are scared, the ones who have
procrastinated, this is how we're getting through it.
Yep. For all of y'all scared of it, join us.
Yes, because we are too. But I know it's one of those things that we do, and we'll say, "Why?" You know, because I do. I like paper piecing. I have done it.
You know, I made a comment the other day, you know, because I had made 3 of this particular block. Hang on, I'll show you what the block looks like. And the more I do these blocks, because I have a box here with all the ones I made mistakes on. Every one of these in here are wrong.
But we decided that no one would know.
I know, but you know what?
Keep on going. You'll have a quilt then, huh?
Yeah, but anyway, let me show you this. With me doing that log cabin block one, which is this one, the more I do these, the better I'm getting at them. Look how nice
I like that.
Yeah, it's all nice and neat and yummy, you know. Yeah. So I just got to be more observant of where I'm putting my pieces at. And once I get that in my brain, I think everything else will become methodical as far as, because I'm enjoying the process.
Yeah.
Itself. I'm enjoying that. It's just when I make these dumb mistakes, it frustrates me.
Is there anybody else out there that has a paper piece or a legit kit that they haven't started because they feel overwhelmed with it? If you, we don't want to feel this way alone. We need to have company.
Someone
I
tell me
need
what,
company.
can someone tell me what FOMO stands for?
FMO. Fear of
FOMO.
yeah, fear of missing out.
Oh, gotcha.
I had to ask about it too.
It's
Fear
like,
of
what does that
missing
mean?
out. That's that you got FOMO, meaning I got to do that. It's like
Yeah.
you got those fabrics and I liked them and I
Mhm.
have severe FOMO over it. So yeah. Fear of missing out.
Robin says she uses a box and file folders, but see, I have access to any box I want because we always have boxes. I just don't have access to file folders.
Ah,
When I mean I don't have access to stuff, I truly mean that.
you know, that just gave me an idea. Like the file folders.
Yeah,
You
I
know
don't
how
have,
you get the it doesn't help you, but how you know they give you a box that you put all your tax stuff in that you
yeah,
can buy a box.
those foldable ones. Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
wonder
can't
if
even
that
buy
would work.
that here.
Do you think that would work?
Yes, that would work.
And you would just do the file folders like the regular manila ones?
Yeah.
Well,
That
then
would work.
I might do that, and that might be, just working it like that.
That would work. But they don't sell those here either.
Oh, they don't sell those, but you could
No.
probably get a box pretty close. How about your post office? Do they have? No, they don't have a
No.
box.
No, they don't.
No.
The boxes that I use, like you see what I'm using for my little, look, this is my little,
Okay.
that's a beer can box that 6-packs came in.
Okay.
So I've been using
Do you have a
several of them for
tub?
my little, what I'm working on, my little project.
Do you have an extra storage tub?
I
That's not too wide.
I can buy the plastic storage containers because I store fabric in them, but I don't, there's no way to make, I don't have anything to make files out of. I would just be dumping it in there, mixing it.
Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah,
that
I
you
don't
said
have
that.
access to any of that. When I mean I don't have it,
Yeah,
I don't. Now, if I lived in Nuke,
you
maybe,
could get it.
but I don't live in Nuke. I live in a little tiny town
Yeah.
that has absolutely nothing.
Zaza's in here.
Hey, Zaza.
Oh, you know what Bobby says? Bobby says, do you have access to gallon-sized plastic bags like freezer bags?
No.
Okay, she says, I bought some 2-gallon ones in a store, to store my projects in them.
Well, I thought about having Melanie send me some Ziploc bags because I don't have access to those either.
Oh, gee.
I only have plastic bags that you tie a knot in. They come on a roll.
Yeah.
Like garbage bags does. And even garbage bags here, there's only 2 sizes. No, when I tell y'all we don't have stuff, I really truly mean that.
I know.
When I first moved here, I told Nikolaj, I said, I'm a really spoiled American girl. You never know how much you're going to miss things until you don't have it.
That's like when I was sending that package, I says, let me know.
I was in heaven when I cracked that box open. The only thing I forgot to ask you to put in there, I'm like, can you put some Reese's in there too?
Oh shoot, I didn't put any.
I meant to mention, hey, put some Reese's in there, man.
I didn't put any goodies in there, did I? No sweets.
My golly. Because I'm always up for Reese's peanut butter cups, or I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's by Reese's, called the Nutrageous bar. Oh, so yummy.
Can you get chocolate over
Yeah,
there
no,
that you can melt
yes,
because
but
you
peanut butter, no.
no, you can't get peanut butter. Oh my Lord. I was just gonna say to peanut butter and and powdered sugar
Yeah,
to
no.
mix together and then roll it and kind of freeze it a little bit and then roll it in the melted chocolate. You'd have like a Reese's cup.
Yeah. You know what else they don't have here is grape jelly.
They don't know what they're missing out on without peanut
I
butter.
love Concord grape jelly, but the only time I get it is when I go to the US and I bring some back with me.
Yeah.
And I've almost cleaned out my grape jelly in the refrigerator because I brought back a big glass jar of it.
Yeah.
And it's almost gone. And I've stretched that bad boy, I have stretched it.
A nice thin layer just to get the taste, huh?
Yep. And a lot of times I come home with peanut butter, but this last time I couldn't get the peanut butter. I don't know why I didn't get there was some reason I didn't get the peanut butter. I think it was because I ran out of money or something.
Sylvia said that anyone who has lived outside the country knows that you get new things, but you also miss things that you can't get no more.
The ribeye roast or the ribeye steaks we ate yesterday and the ribeye roast we're going to eat tonight was American beef that found its way into our store by some weird fluke of nature. And I bought a half of a ribeye. You could buy a whole ribeye, which is the whole entire thing. But when he told me how much a kilo was going to cost, I'm like, what? And I looked at Nikolaj and he says, well, you can buy the whole one, but it's going to be costly. I said, how about, and I turned around and I said, can I buy half of this? And he said, sure. So he sold me half of it.
Well, that's good to know. Because
so
when
then
you want something that's too costly, have them cut it down.
It was great. And it was probably because of import taxes, probably.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so what I did is I made sure I put it in good freezing plastic. And it was back in December when I bought it. And I mentioned to him, I said, we need to eat that meat because I know it's been in there at least 6 months or longer. It's actually just hit 6 months. And you can keep it in a deep freeze for, I think, a year. And so yesterday or 2 days ago, I put it in the refrigerator to thaw it out, slow thaw. And then yesterday, I cut 2 big, thick steaks off of it. And then the rest of it went in the oven.
I'm going to answer Mariel's question.
Zaza says you can make peanut butter in a food processor. Make peanut butter from what,
Zaza? Peanuts and oil. No, oil makes, I think you just have to have peanuts and it emulsifies. I don't know if you put a little oil in there with it because peanut has oil.
I mean, the only peanuts I ever see in the store is in these really tiny bags that are salted peanuts.
I'd make a little tiny thing. That's all we need to know. Mariel wants to know if you have a McDonald's. I was going to type, I can answer that.
We have no fast food restaurants here.
They have a restaurant.
We have 2 cafes. And basically, the one cafe serves hamburgers, pizza, certain kinds of sandwiches, and they actually have a steak on the menu. The other cafe, which is at the hotel, which I like to eat at, because I go up there for one reason only, for a ribeye steak dinner. The rest of the time, I don't even eat in there.
Zaza, how do you do your peanut butter? Is it with the peanuts and a little bit of oil added to it? You know, like I don't know.
Zaza, the grape
oil.
Yeah, and Zaza, the grape jelly I'm talking about is not grape flavor. It is real Concord grapes. They do have grape jelly that does flavor. It's by Welch's. I do not buy that. I might as well drink Kool-Aid. Smucker's is the one that makes the real grape jelly.
Yeah. Peanuts. You don't need oil. I didn't think so. Just peanuts, she said. When did you get? Do you have a food processor or a blender? Something
I have a big one, but those bought bags of peanuts have been roasted and salted and
it
stuff.
doesn't matter because it's peanut butter is salted. You can buy salted or unsalted.
Oh.
And
Okay.
so if they were, I would try it. I mean, I do a little test run. I mean, it might be expensive, but I mean, if it may not be too bad either to have a little taste of peanut butter and jelly.
This is true.
Oh, wow. Sylvia, where's Sylvia from? Because she says it's $20+ for a burger here.
Yeah, where do you live at? It's costing you that much.
Oh, and so
Now, see, Denmark has both Burger King and McDonald's, but if I stay at the hotel right there at the airport at the Clarion, sometimes I'll eat in the restaurant. Like I'll eat maybe I'll eat once in the restaurant. The rest of the time, I'll just go to the airport and get me a burger from Burger King, or I'll buy a chicken salad, which is a salad with chicken tenders. I'll do that.
Well, as long as I just said that if you wanted to, you could rinse the salt off. She says you just blitz it until the oil is released, and you can make nut butter with any.
Oh, that's interesting.
Nuts, with any nuts. So you'll be packing up bags of nuts when you come to the States, just so you can, like, okay.
If I could bring home fresh okra and fresh peanuts to make boiled peanuts and fried okra, I would do it in a hot minute, man.
Yeah, it's being a vegetable.
Yep. I don't know if it would make it through the. I don't know that it would make it through the flight. That's the problem.
Robin says you can do pectin. She probably have a hard time finding the pectin though, Robin. Pectin, sugar, and fruit.
Yeah.
The pectin over by the Jello. Yep. Do you get Jello? You might have it if
they have some kind. They have some kind of something, but I don't know what it's called.
If they can or do anything like that, they might have it.
I didn't know you could freeze berries without blanching them, but apparently you can.
Sylvia says she lives in Alaska, a small town to get out.
That's why.
Only by plane or ferry. Population.
She's in the same. She's in the same boat I'm in.
Yep, but her population is 600 year round.
Oh, smaller than us.
So that means that unknown caller. That means everybody knows everybody's business.
Yep, pretty much. It only takes one person to spread a rumor.
You have to go outside the country.
We have that problem here. Pectin, sugar, and fruit equals jelly, says Robin. I kind of like their raspberry jelly, but I will always, I think, be a grape jelly kind of girl. It's always been my favorite fruit to eat on bread.
I'm strawberry preserves type person. I like blackberry or raspberry.
Oh, I love blackberry jelly, but
Sylvia, I imagine it gets to the point to where if people want to marry, they would probably have to go outside your area to locate someone,
Yeah, because I think there's more men in Alaska than there is women.
Yeah, and it wouldn't take long, and you'd be related.
Yep.
I mean, you can be related, you know, up to like
Yeah, but we know
the
what you
third
meant.
cousin. Yeah,
Yeah.
you want to, you know,
You want
but
that
well,
deep.
it's like the Amish people. They
Yep.
had a time where in certain areas that it, you know, so much was they had they let I'll call us Yankees. It's what they call us. Or the
They call you
English,
Yankees over here too.
yeah, or the English they'll call you. They would let people marry outside of their faith to be able to you know,
Bring
keep the
in some new
population
DNA.
clean.
Yeah.
And then, of course, if you were a woman, I mean, you would go into that faith, their faith. But they had to do that. I don't think so much now, but I think there was a time.
Yep.
All
Story of who
the
is
stories
related
of
to
who's
who.
related to who. There are 10 women for every man in Alaska.
Oh, it's the other way around. Gotcha.
So they could have sister wives. Right?
Yep.
That's one way to solve the problem.
I just don't think I could share my man with anybody.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sorry, but no.
I could share the responsibilities.
Well, I could too, but not sharing my bed with.
I
No.
know.
No, the only way that would work for me is if there was another guy involved, you know. Then I might be open for that.
Zaza says there is related, and then there is two related. This is true.
The things we talk about.
I know. And it all started with peanut butter and jelly.
Like, how do we go from that to that?
I know, we don't know, but we. Oh, asking Cynthia where she was from, or Sylvia. Let me see.
So,
Sylvia.
so you missed out on the live Tuesday, the crochet live. So before we started the live, Amanda from Scraptastic Crochet told me, she says, I want to show you some stuff. So she showed it to me. And of course, there was lots of me and Nikolaj laughing and giggling at the same time. And she says, do you think these would offend anyone? I'm like, you know, I don't know. I didn't know because I didn't know the answer to that. And so we waited till like at the almost end of the live. And then I said, Amanda, because I let her go last because we were doing trunk shows. And I said, and so she showed some of her stuff when we were doing the little mini trunks. But then right about 30 or 40 minutes before it was we would have been done, I said, you know, you should show your stuff. And if they get offended, oh well, you know. Oh my God.
Was it interesting, huh?
Some of the laughing that was going on. And I couldn't keep a straight face every time she'd show one more thing.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch that one because I started watching it.
Yeah, you're gonna laugh when you see the chapstick holder because there's blue balls on it.
Zaza says she's greedy. She don't like sharing. I wouldn't want to share the money.
I don't want to share my man.
I want my.
Sorry, but no.
No, yeah, I'd be okay. No, I would not be okay with that.
I think I'm like that because of abandonment issues.
Yeah, I don't like. It's not competition. I don't like him giving his attention to some other woman.
Yeah, I want his attention because I never had it the rest of the other part of my life.
Right.
Yeah. And I don't think I'm a jealous person. I just think the idea is someone else competing for his
Yeah,
attention when he get, because I don't ask for attention. He
gives
he's
it. Well,
free.
you can tell he's a
Yeah,
very affectionate
he
person.
is very affectionate. And why would I want someone to come into our world and ruin all that?
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Mom and Jay's back, Andrea.
Welcome back, Andrea. But yeah, watch like the last 30, or you might have to scroll through until you find it. Because
Okay.
that's not the only naughty thing I'm talking about.
Okay.
Lots of naughtiness.
What kind of channel are you having now, Katie? You're hookers. On the crocheting channel, you're hookers. I'm sorry. Okay, we're gonna have everybody.
The first time I heard someone in the crochet world, which was way back when I first got involved in Facebook groups for these crochet, and they were calling each other hookers. I'm like, oh, could you imagine someone who was not a crocheter and we were saying we were out hooking?
Yeah.
They would really think we were talking about the other kind of thing.
Now watch. You're gonna get so many views on this last crochet channel.
YouTube might pay me. Oh, you did blah blah blah. Because that was what biggest concern was. You know, sometimes when we use certain words, are we going to get pegged or tagged because of it? You know. Even after we got off the live Tuesday, I was still giggling. It was so funny. And Amanda has a sense of humor, let me tell you. She lives in Sweden, so when she showed me the first thing I asked was, "Is the culture, your culture, similar to what it is in Denmark?" Because when you go to Denmark,
yeah,
or even here in Greenland, when
you ever been to Amsterdam?
Yeah,
is it the same?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So even here, like we have a rock carving called Lover's Bench, and it was part of the Stone and Man. And on the front side, you see two human bodies, a guy and a girl. But it's very G-rated. But when you go to the other side, you see these metal things sticking out, which are imitations of tongues. And then sitting in front of that metal thing is men. There's three of them. There's three seats that you sit on, and each one has this metal thing, like it's like a footstool, but when you get to looking at it, you know exactly what it means. And right there, carved into the rock, is a man with all of his stuff hanging out.
Oh my Lord.
And when I looked, the first time I saw it, I'm like, I said to Nikolaj, I said, "Is that implying what I think it's implying?" He says, "Yeah, honey." And I have taken the tourist up there because it's part of the city tour. And when I show it to them, I said the men will probably get it before the women. Every time the men get it immediately, and it takes the women a while to figure out what it means. Because their mind doesn't go straight into the gutter. But Greenlanders and Nordic countries have this sense of humor when it comes to that subject.
Okay. Yeah, Americans are more uptight.
Yeah, a lot of Americans are prudes.
Yeah. But
Is that to stop everybody from being corn-fed and inbred? Says Robin.
I know, that's why it's so funny.
See, you know where the Lover's Bench is at? Let me tell you why the artist chose to make the Lover's Bench. Because 3 people can sit on the bench. So back in a day, before there was legalized marriages and laws about how many wives you can have and everything else. When they did the Stone and Man in between 1993 and 94, this one artist was trying to figure out what she was going to do because she didn't really know what she wanted to make. And she they call this same area Vatican Hill. I really don't understand why it's called that. Nikolaj really doesn't know why it's called that either. I don't think anyone knows why it's called Vatican Hill, but it's also called Lover's Hill, which makes sense to me. And so it's in a spot that when you look out, you see the harbor and the fjord. It's really beautiful where it's at. And she stumbled onto this spot and she noticed it had a rickety old bench. But what caught her attention was what was laying on the ground around the bench. Anyone want to guess what was laying on the ground?
I'm afraid to ask.
Well, if you don't want to have babies, what do you do?
Okay. Okay.
So that's what was laying on the ground, the empty packages. And she said, because there's a book about all of the Stone Man and how they decided on and where they did it, you know, whole storylines on some of them. And she said a light bulb went off. She's like, I know what I'm going to do. So she created a lover's bench that seats 3 people. And the reason she has 3 seats is because back in the old days, a hunter who was a master hunter who hunted, and you know, he was a good hunter and he provided and he had all kinds of things. It was like being a rich man. That mindset usually had more than one wife because he hunted that well. He needed more than one woman butchering what he brought in for hunting.
Yeah.
So when she made the seats, she made them where they're indented into the rock, and then she covered it with some kind of, I don't even know what it is, and the seats are slick. So you easily can slide off the seat onto the thing down below. Yeah, it's pretty comical. I'm going to make a video and it's going to have the lover's bench in it, you guys. I'm going to put it up on YouTube and y'all will see what I'm talking. I know y'all are going to love it because it's just.
So when do you think you're going to go you guys, you know, thinking about Denmark sometime, or you thought that he might have to?
I think he's got to renew his license next year. So it may end up us going to Denmark next year.
I thought that maybe there was a trip that was possible this year that you.
We're not going. Yeah, the only trip we're going to do this year is we're going to go to Nanavalik and we're going by boat with our friends that owns a boat.
Oh, okay.
Because we're going to go there and I'm going to see the forest and video that.
Oh yeah.
The one that was built in 1959 that's really big now. And so that when I show the video, people will understand because I've been watching a lot of videos about Greenland from all the people that came here last year, and some of the stuff that they say on the video is just
not right.
It's lies, actually. Or
it says I would last 2 hours in Greenland. You know why? I would be in awe of the beauty. Yeah. The lakes, the sea, the mountains. Exactly. But when it came time for me to eat, it'd be time for me to go. If I had to eat whale meat or seal.
Well, there's this one video, and I guess I should find the video so you can watch it. It's hilarious. Because they signed up for a taste of Greenland. Would I sign up for a taste of Greenland? It's always got seal. And the reason I wouldn't, because it always has seal meat involved in it. No.
Yeah. I was gonna say that's risky with it. Their digestive system. First of all, they're traveling.
Yeah.
And
so this was an American couple. And so they signed up for Taste of Greenland, and he went to eat some whale blubber, or not whale blubber, seal blubber. He literally gagged on the video.
That would be.
Nikolaj, you're sitting there giggling like, yeah, you know, duh.
The funniest home videos, huh?
Yeah, like dumb, because he was already put. I knew the moment he mentioned he didn't like the smell, I knew he was going to gag. Because he's probably like me. My sense of smell tells me whether food is going to be good or not.
Well, yeah. Well, eat.
Yeah.
Well,
It's
they
a
say we
human
eat with our
thing.
eyes and then our
Yeah,
nose, and the last is our mouth.
exactly. So it was pretty but a lot of the stuff that they say in the videos, it's like, where did they get this information? Because what they're talking about is not even true.
Well, everything's sensationalized now.
And I hate how they leave. They claim they see all of this town in their videos. They don't even see 1% of this town on their video. They either cut out all of it, or they just absolutely um don't see. And one of them wrote that he doesn't see what's so special about this town. So I wrote down in the comment section, I said, if you'd have opened your eyes and took the time to walk through our town, actually, you would have saw all this town has to offer.
Yeah.
But his eyes were shut.
Well, you could see, the beauty is there.
Yeah.
It's like when we were able to go over to Europe when the kids were young, because my husband worked and was on a project there for 4 months. So we got to go over as a family. And when we entered the Alps, where it really was in the Alps, I was standing, we was in a car, probably an Audi, I think, and it had a sunroof, and I'm standing up out of the out of the sunroof saying, there is a God, this is God's country. Because it was so beautiful.
Yeah,
It was just breathtaking.
Our country has a lot, the United States, Jesus, there's so much stuff there. Like when I went to Yosemite, I've been to Yosemite 3 times now, I think, and I could just sit there forever and just take it all in.
Yeah.
And you don't realize how small we are as people until you stand by a 3,000-year-old tree.
Yeah.
And it's the same thing with these icebergs. Some of these icebergs are thousands of years old, and when you go by it in a little boat, you're like, oh my God. And I was going to say something that she mentioned. Zalsa said she could not eat whale. That guy that was gagging on the seal, he went down to the fish market too that day, and they had just brought in a fresh dispatched whale, and the guy that had hunted him says, here, try a piece of this, and he says, well, it'll taste like seal. He says, it does not taste like seal. And so he decided to taste it, and then you should have seen the look on his face. He's like, oh, this is good. And he was eating it raw. He was just he was totally blown away by the complete different taste that whale has versus seal. Seal just yeah, no, not happening. But the other statement that I saw on one of my videos, someone made a comment that this must be a really rough, hard, boring life to live in that town. And I'm like, what?
There's just so much beauty around there.
They're just missing out on what makes it beautiful.
Yeah.
They need to open their eyes, because there's no place like it.
Sylvia lived in Yosemite for 3 years.
Yeah, Yosemite's so gorgeous. Oh my God. There was part of the Yosemite where it had this really tall waterfall, and there's a picture of me and Nikolaj sitting across a log while that thing's flowing down the side of the mountain, and you could feel the mist coming from it, and it was just like, I just wanted to sit there and just take it all in, just don't move, stay there forever. And I could have stayed there forever if you wouldn't get kicked out. When I went to New York, I think it was the first time. Yeah, the first time I went to New York, I stayed in Brooklyn, and one of the things I made a point to do was go to the New York City Botanical Garden, because it's one of the only botanical gardens that has the 18th century style glass houses.
Ooh.
And
That would be beautiful.
When you go in there, you know that New York City is very loud and noisy and horns blowing. I mean, it's so loud. I mean, I came from a town of 100,000, but my God, it was so deafening. Even at night when you went to bed, I asked blonde, we call her Blondie, but her name is Jewel. I said, Jewel, how do you sleep with this noise? She says, you don't have that kind of noise where you live. I'm like, no, because I never heard so much horn blowing in my life. And but anyway, when you go inside the botanical gardens, I don't know how they accomplished it, but when you walk in there and you get into the gardens itself, you do not hear Manhattan at all.
Wow.
None of it. And part of the back side of the botanical gardens is a part of it that has all the original trees. Some of those trees are thousands of years old, and you can see where the ice age used to be inside of it.
That's amazing.
It was truly an amazing experience. I took 27 rolls of film in there.
Oh, I think I'm gonna have a lot of my green. See,
Look, wow, that's a lot. You're going to be busy. I'm coming along with the block.
Cool.
If it stinks, I cannot put it in my mouth. Well doesn't stink. Seal does. Robin says, blame it on the butchering, not the morals. Yeah. I mean, I can tell when they're cooking seal when I go to the hospital to get my medicine. And, you know, they have patients in the hospital. And even when I was in Nuke, it's not unheard of for seal soup to get brought into the patient's room to feed them with, because that's their culture.
Yeah.
And but when I smell it cooking, it's like, oh my God, it is stinking up the whole hospital. Ooh, let me get. And then when I stayed at the hospital in Nuke, they were serving seal on one of those meals, and the lady come in there and says, do you eat seal? And I looked at her and I said, no. And she said, well, we have a problem because that's all they're serving. I said, you know, I told her, I said, you know, I'll just be perfectly happy if you just bring bread with ham or something on it. I'll be fine. Because I didn't care. I told her I just could not do it.
Yeah.
He would have never even made it to my mouth. I would have been in the bathroom throwing up.
Well, are you getting your block done?
Yeah, I just sewed the last.
I know you did show me, but
yeah, hang on. I'm about to. Nora, now what do you want?
She probably wants to go out.
Daddy did take her out.
Oh, she says, is it?
I noticed last night, or we noticed yesterday, that she had to go outside more than once last night, which means she's probably drank a lot of. Oh, stop!
She doesn't go and bother Nikolaj, huh? It's like, let me get Mom.
He probably's like, go away. Or he's got the gate closed one. I don't know. You might have the gate closed. And I put the wrong piece on this side, so now I got to take it off. Where's my seam ripper? There it is. No, hang on. I was almost finished with the block. And then I'm like, this is the wrong one. Wrong piece. Not wide enough. You know what? I'm going to go get you an apple in just a minute, okay? I gave her half of it yesterday. I worry she's going to choke on it the way she eats it. You know what else she likes? Did you know that dogs know that they can eat berries in nature without you telling them to?
They know which ones are.
They know which ones they can eat. Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know how they know that.
That's just from their background, I guess, huh?
Must be something in their DNA that their brain tells them.
Yeah.
Because when we go out to nature with even her, when we go out to nature, there's things that she eats and other things she doesn't mess with. She also likes to eat certain kinds of grass. We were coming back from the store yesterday. We took her for a walk, and there's this really short sprigs of fresh spring grass coming up, and there was already other taller grass, also. She didn't even mess with the tall stuff. She was after the little tiny fresh stuff that was just coming out of the dirt, and she was just munching away on it.
So Terry was in here.
Hey, Terry.
She said she had to go.
Enjoyed listening. Have a good. See you later. Be well too. Tripe
And I
cooking
think
smells bad.
Sylvia says close for me going too.
Tripe cooking smells bad. Soup at end is good. Ooh, tripe. Isn't that tongue?
I don't know.
I think tripe is tongue, isn't it? Sylvia, tell me if that's tongue or not, tripe, or is that some other part of body part I can't think of at the moment? Oh, here's the white ones I cut. Yeah. I can't remember what tripe is. I thought it was tongue.
It's not a fish or anything, huh?
No, I don't think so. It's some body part from either a pig or a cow one. I don't remember which. Because I've seen my mother eat it, but I don't remember what it looked like, come to think of it. The lung, got you, see? I knew it was some body part. Because I seem to recall my mother eat that too. Hers was chitlin and, it was so disgusting. Chitlins, rutabaggers, beets. What else did she like besides rutabaga and beets? Something else that not many people eat. Tripe is, well, now Sylvia says tripe is the lining of the stomach, but Mario thought it was the lung. I knew it was some body part. Something that was really gross. Nora, enough. I'm going to be getting off here soon, so bear with me for a minute, please. I'm almost done with this block. And I feel like I've accomplished something tonight between finishing one block and doing another one of these too. And this means I have all 4 of these done now.
That's good.
Yay! I just need to press it and trim it, and then I'll show it to y'all. Move, Nora. Back up. I'm going to get on you in a minute.
What are you working on tomorrow night, Katie?
The next block number 9 of the 1000 block.
Okay. And Saturday, what are you working on, or have you decided?
Saturday. I don't think I decided on Saturday.
Okay. Is that a Scrappy?
What?
Saturday?
Yeah, because I have UFO down here, so it could be whatever you want it to be. Are you gonna come sew with me?
I'm gonna try, yeah.
Okay, well, come both nights if you want.
You guys gonna be sick of me?
No.
I'm looking at their
never. I never get sick of any of y'all. You might get tired of me, but no, I love it when I have someone come sew with me. It makes something about
fun
about when you sew together. It's smooth. It goes smoother. Plus,
well, your time goes like fast. You don't even realize that how much you got done.
Yep.
I accomplished a lot in the last so many hours, so I'm happy.
I was surprised how much we got done, despite the little trunk show and everything we did on the crochet one the other night.
Mm-hmm.
I actually got like 4 rows crocheted. That's
good.
Because we spent a lot of time laughing in between everything else. It was pretty hilarious a couple times. But next week is a challenge between Nikolaj and
Oh,
Andy from Crafty Witch. They're gonna do a Lego challenge, and I have something to show you guys because I thought while they were doing the Lego challenge, I don't remember if anybody heard what I said, that if I could find a third box of the same Lego from where I made the watering can and he made the boot.
yeah,
Well, guess what?
you found it.
One, and I came home with it.
Oh,
I'm going to show it to you because I'll show you what the third piece can look like, because we had already tossed the box when we were doing the other one. Here's the block. Ta-da!
very pretty.
All done.
Congratulations.
Thank you. All right, let me show you this Lego. I came home with 3 actually for me. So you saw that we did the I did the watering can and Nikolaj did the boot.
Yeah.
But here's the other piece that you can do in this kit. The birds. See it?
Oh, wow, that's beautiful.
So I'm going to build that.
Cool.
Actually,
Does Nikolaj know that?
Yes, he knows because he bought this for me. But see,
Aw,
aren't they cute?
they
The other thing
are.
the other thing he bought me was one of these
That's pretty.
and one of these. Wait.
Aw. Now that's cute. Now see, you're gonna have some sunshine inside your house.
Yep. Okay. Oh, sorry, Nora. And he also ordered me a new chair for in here since this one's broken.
Oh, well, that'll
See,
make a big difference.
I'm sitting on 3 cushions in this chair because the hydraulics in it decided not to work anymore. And it's like I told him, I wasn't plopping down in the chair, so it couldn't have been that. So I was
It just wore out.
Yeah, I guess so. So either way, but it'll be next week before we see it because they're sending it for somewhere else. But I got to test run the chair because they had one there, and I sat down in it, and out of all the chairs I sat in, that was the only one that even felt least bit comfortable.
Oh, good.
So yeah, this uncomfortable chair will be. We're not going to throw it out though, because we can always use it as a backup for, like, if someone wants to come sit in front of the camera with me, we can drag it out and put it there, and then put it back where we put it. All right, so tomorrow night, y'all, most of you, if you hadn't noticed, those have noticed probably have, we have 5 weeks in May. So today was the 5th Thursday, tomorrow is the 5th Friday, Saturday is the 5th Saturday. So I decided that we're going to go ahead and do block 9 of from the 1000 block book here, and I'll show you what it's like. It's called Star Checks. That is a weird name. I want to call it Star Cheeks for some reason. I don't know why.
That's probably what you see first.
Yeah, it's like my brain's like, oh, that's Star Cheek. No, that's Star Check. Anyway, this is the block we're going to make tomorrow night. Those of you that are sewing these blocks,
that's nice.
Get your fabric ready to go because we're going to sew it. Do I know what colors I'm going to use? No. I will do that tomorrow or either tonight. I'll figure it out. So that's what we're going to do. But Saturday is probably going to be a UFO. So bring your UFOs Saturday and sew with me and Sherry. Sherry will be here tomorrow night too. So yeah. So there's that. And then let me fill you in. I should go ahead and remind you guys. I was supposed to be sewing with Sean on Sunday because it's the first Sunday of the month, and it's time for another Sunday morning, once a month sew for Star Climber. But something's come up with Sean. He has to take the girls to DC to see something. So we are moving our sew together to June the 8th. And it'll still be at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time Sunday morning. Yeah, I know. I'll be awake, right? Half asleep while I'm sewing. Monday, at 4:30 Eastern Standard Time will be the challenge between Nikolaj and Andy from Crafty Witch 232. They're going to do a Lego challenge. Tuesday, I have a pre-record that I'll be doing with Andy from True Blue Quilts. So y'all get to look forward to a premiere of that. And yeah, that's where I'm at on that. Nothing else further other than my usual lives. And I'll fill you in. I can tell you, mark your calendars for March or June the 6th. Sorry. Why did I say March? That's so weird. June the 6th, which is Friday, my usual life. Tasha from Tasha Quilts is going to come sew with me.
Oh, nice.
Sure, if you want to come hop on, then you can too.
Okay.
So yeah, she's going to go because most of the time y'all have noticed I have a little trend here. I do a pre-record with a quilter or a crocheter or whoever, and then we do something together on a live, within a few days after that. So
she's got a lot of exciting things happening.
Yes, she does.
Right now.
Yep. So I'm rather excited about all of this. Okay. All right. Does anyone want to ask any questions? And let me show you these two blocks one more time. Where did I lay the block? Oh, here's another.
Zaza says she has the sunflowers. She says my daughter has all of the mini flower sets. I like the wildflower bouquet.
All right. That's awesome, Zaza. And let me show you the block one more time that I made tonight. If you weren't here at the beginning of the live, I did a small tutorial for Moda Blockheads 6 Block 1, which happens to be called the Regatta. Sorry, I should have told you that. And this is the block. Very simple block. It's a little strange looking block, but maybe I should look up what the word regatta means. And maybe
regatta is like they have a regatta in sailing ships, a race. It's called a regatta. Huh?
What kind of race?
Like sail ships, like whoever can get to the destination first. It's sailing ships.
Gotcha. Because maybe that's why maybe this is imitating something about that then.
Yeah.
That must be why it's called that.
I hope I'm right, people. No.
Yeah. But she didn't write anything about how she came up with the block. It just said that it was by Vanessa Christensen. I could go over there and look on her website and see if she said anything about it. Maybe she did, but this is what it says. It says inspired by the rhythm of waves and the movement. Oh, you're right.
Yep.
I should have read this. Okay, let me read it. Regatta is inspired by the rhythm of waves and the movement of sails. This block captures a sense of flow and balance. Its crisp angles and clean lines create a dynamic feel, making it a versatile addition to your Blockheads journey.
Yep, it's really cool to watch a regatta, like, seeing the sail ships.
Yeah, I've never seen one.
So.
Okay.
Ask Nikolaj. I bet you he knows what a regatta is.
He probably does. Do you have anything to show before we?
No, just nope. But just all my goodies here that
you've been busy. Wow, that's a lot of them.
Yeah, this fillers. They're going in.
So you don't leave those in after you sew them in, do you?
No, take them out as after you sew them, and like anything that was previous, you take that out.
Okay, gotcha.
Until you're ready to finish the quilt. Then, yeah.
Zaza says she has to go. Sorry, golly, where'd that come from? And deal with the hounds. Bye, everyone. Thank you for coming tonight, Zaza. Thank you, everyone, for coming tonight that came. I appreciate it. I hope you liked the tutorial and the unboxing and me making another block. I managed to get one more done. Yay! For me.
Hi, Zaza.
And thank you, Sherry, for coming also.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I want to talk to you after the live for a minute.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to say live, laugh, love, dream. And what do you do with all that? You create something beautiful. So see you guys on the next live video, which is tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.
What is your deal, man? You hear her?